Carwyn Herbert here from Squared Circle Boxing, joined by my co-host Nathan Kirk and David Wainwright. We are live from the Afina in Leicester and we have got a cracking card in store. Tell us about it, David.
Well, the main event, we've got Kyle Haywood versus Ryan Amos, a rematch for the Midland Area Super Welterweight title. It was a very close contest. I personally thought that Kyle did just enough to nick the win, but one of our co-commentators does not agree. But personally, I thought Ryan smothered up too much of his work to really say that he actually won the fight. But obviously Nathan will disagree with me.
What's your thoughts, Nathan?
The opposite. No, I thought Ryan dictated the pace and put in a higher work rate, and it was hard to score because it was so close. But it will always fall the champion's way if that's the case. But you know, we go again tonight. It's revenge, isn't it? So let's have it.
And Nathan's going to be in the corner tonight. Obviously, David is from Greaves Promotions. Me and Nathan have got affiliation with Scott Kalo. It's going to be an interesting night. We have a commentary team. Just tell us a little bit about the other fights, and then we'll pass over and ready to get on with the action.
Yeah, and then the main support event is Callum Blockley versus Razak, which is an English welterweight title eliminator. It's a 50-50 fight, but Callum is desperate for this step up. We think he can step up, and you know, it's onwards, and then hopefully everything will fall into place, and Kyle will be able to get him an English welterweight title challenge sooner rather than later. But obviously, so first up, you've got Tyler Rivers versus Berman Sanchez. Tough learning fight for Tyler, but I've got every confidence he'll come through that nicely. And then next we've got Sean Bruce, who's trained by Rendell Monroe. Same again, you know, Sean's flying in training. Got every confidence that he's going to move to 2-0. Then we've got Joe Jackson Brown making a comeback after 5 years out in the ring. Cole said that he was one of those that definitely pushed on to a minimum of an area level. But he's obviously been out of the ring for a long time. He's looking. I spoke to him in the hotel. He's raring to go. Got itchy knuckles, as they say. Then you've got Leanne Bush making a Greaves Promotions debut. Lost last time out on the Scott Kalo's promotion back in June.
Right, well, I'm going to get out of the way because I need to go in a corner in the red corner. So I'll speak to you soon.
And the action's about to begin, so we'll leave it at that.
Leicester. Greaves Promotions in association with Alice Hopkins, City of Leicester Lightning ABC, presents an evening of the Championship Boxing. Our officials are ringside, are steering charge Matt Harris, area representative Jamie Reynolds, our inspectors are Liam Shaw and Terry Whitehouse, timekeeper Too Smooth Jason Booth, our referees A-Star Kevin Parker and Ryan Churchill. Our first bout this evening, ladies and gentlemen, is a super welterweight contest, 6 3-minute rounds. Please welcome to the red corner from Nicaragua, Berman Sanchez.
So, Carwin, first fight of the night, Tyler Rivers 2-0 versus the experienced Costa Rican Berman Sanchez.
Yeah, I'd say this is a bit of a step up for Rivers, because obviously he's fought George Rogers and Dale Arrowsmith today. But Sanchez has been in there with a lot of tough opposition, and there's a lot of wins on his record as well compared to a lot of journeymen. He's decided to go on the road a little bit later on.
Yes, if you look at his record back in 2013, he got stopped, or not stopped, in the third round against Jorge Linares, who we know very well from coming over here and boxing Anthony Croller on 2 occasions.
Yeah, and he's got that WBC patch on his leg. That means he's fought for a version of that title. That obviously adds credibility to this for Rivers as an opponent.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I know Tyler's had a change of coach, moved from Burstall Working Men's Club with Neil Tomlinson to Chris Slatcher at City of Leicester Lightning ABC, and be interested to see what differences Chris has made.
Very, very respected young coach, Chris. Like, if you look in boxing news, Carl Crotch often attributes Chris as being one of the reasons he improved so much, because he said he was in Phoenix Gym with him. He was able to, that pushed him to get better, because he wanted to be top dog in the gym, and Chris was always ahead of him.
Yes, yeah, very much so. In fact, Chris is my wife doesn't believe me that Chris is nearly 50 years old. He's a bit of a silver fox, is our Chris.
Yeah, baby-faced. Tyler's looking good so far, though, using his range.
Yeah, he's using that reach advantage, height advantage, should I say, nicely, and pushing Sanchez back.
Yeah, it's one of those where Rivers is coming into it. It's no wing back. It's probably going to go the distance. So it's a case of working on things, not looking for the stoppage, because it's unlikely to come against opposition like Sanchez.
No, very, very tough, very tough. Like you said, he's been in with some top fighters. He's obviously, like you said, he's chosen to go on the road. I don't think when you look at him, where the losses have crept in, or where he's, like I said, he's gone on the road, I don't think he's been stopped.
No, and you look at him, like when he does go on the attack, he looks dangerous. He always tends to land. So for Rivers, it's about keeping him honest.
And believe it or not, he's 38 years old. He looks
something about being in that sunshine, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. So how did you see that first round, Carwin?
I think it was a comfortable 10-9 round to Rivers.
Wasn't all one-sided. I mean, he was obviously keeping him at range, trying to box at range and pushing him back. It wasn't just like he was just tapping the jab around. He just doing, I suppose, what he needs to do, and like you said, clearly won the round.
Round 2.
I just have to pass comment on what a fantastic venue this is for boxing. It's got the tiers, it's elevated, it's got fantastic lighting. It feels like a great place to host an event.
Yes, came here as a young man to watch a film. This is actually an old Odeon cinema. I've been here for Christmas parties. I've been here to watch unlicensed. But it's a busy week. They're having a busy weekend of boxing here. They're having British Border Control professional boxing today, amateur boxing tomorrow morning, and then tomorrow night they're having some unlicensed boxing as well.
Oh wow! Absolutely making most of a setup.
But you're right though. It's a lovely. Well, obviously,
they can't see pointing.
People can't see, but the people at the back have got a marvellous view.
Yeah, it's as if you can see the ring at any seat in the house. I'm hearing Nathan, who's going to be on commentary a bit later, shout to Sanchez to go to the body. it does look like Rivers holds his hand quite high, so the away corners probably seeing a few gaps under the elbows there.
Yes, definitely, yes. And I see helping him in the corners, your mentor, Scott Kalo.
Yeah. So Scott's helping out Sanchez this weekend, but fantastic body shot there by Rivers.
Yeah, lovely.
Great change of range and height.
Ooh, nice shots to the body there by Sanchez. Obviously following our esteemed colleague's advice.
Yes. Someone would think he knows what he's talking about.
Someone would think he'd even box for an area title.
It's the World Title Chapter.
No, nice shot there. Oh.
You Chris Slatcher there saying to be careful with the hook, because when Rivers is getting in close, obviously Sanchez is looking for the hook.
Yeah, it's interesting when you look at the different physiques of both fighters. Now, Rivers is very lean, he's obviously got a height advantage, and Sanchez is a lot stockier, a lot more compact.
And there was that hook that Slatcher's been talking about.
Yes. And the compact, but he's he's obviously got a very strong belly, stomach muscles under that little belly that he's got in compact. You know what I mean? He's not.
Yeah. But the looks are deceiving. The other thing to allude to as well, when you're fighting as often as him, it's different. A lot of fighters across the country will obviously get in peak condition from fight time, but when you're fighting so often at the age of 38, it's very difficult to be ripped and look ripped every single week.
Yes, of course. So I'd score that at 10-9.
Yeah, I'd give it another 10-9 to the home corner. Third round. I think one of the key instructions in Rivers' corner will be to be keeping that right hand up with that left hook coming over the top.
Yeah, because I suppose he's dominated against Sanchez. He's a wily operator. He's been around, but I suppose at the same time you don't want bad. You want good habits to come from these fights.
Absolutely. This is just because you're having everything your own way. You need to be getting the habits in place for when things aren't going your way.
I know that for fighters that you've been around fighters that have gone to like box for titles. How hard is it? How hard is it to lose those bad habits in these learning fights? Because if you've probably been doing it and having it your own way in the amateurs or the unlicensed, whatever scene you come from, it must be difficult, especially if you're a little bit older.
Absolutely, I think eliminating a bad habit is harder than creating one from scratch, because when you're under pressure, you always revert to type. So, it's that phrase where it takes 21 days of consistent doing to break a habit.
You think Rivers could possibly up his work rate a bit? I'm not saying he's standing off a bit, but every time he presses him, he's very aggressive.
It looks like he's got plenty more in the tank, so I agree with you there. But it's worth mentioning he has upped his work rate a little bit in this round compared to others, and what was telling there is Chris has been saying about keeping that right hand up to block the left hook for 2 rounds now, and it's finally registered in this round where he blocked him.
Yes.
Again, spin in.
Backhand's ready now.
With Sanchez, despite being on the back foot for a lot of it, with Rivers landing, and there's some good shots. There's never a very clean shot where you're thinking, whoa. So he's always got his wits about him in defence, where he rides it a little bit or takes a bit of a sting off it.
Yeah. Yes, that's right. Or he just probably is moving like with reflexes from being obviously boxing into higher level, natural reflexes, where it's probably not quite catching as clearly as cleanly as we think.
Yes, absolutely.
They always fought shots. Sorry, no, you.
I was going to say the double jab is working a treat for Rivers. It is breaking the guard and penetrating every single time.
Yeah, I'll be using that tactic a lot more. Be interesting to see whether Chris tells him he needs to do in that.
Again, I'd say that is Rivers' best round of the fight so far.
It's actually interesting. His best round and probably his best round as well.
Yeah, I'd agree. Into the final round here.
No, 6.
6 rounds, isn't it? 6 rounds.
4th round of 6.
That's a good step up for Rivers' third fight. And he still looks very energetic.
You can see the progress from the 2 fights. I mean, Dale Arrowsmith. I mean, now Lee Connolly's retired. He's probably, I would say, the best away fighter in British boxing currently.
Dale Arrowsmith, yeah, he's a very seasoned campaigner and very well respected.
Yeah, and self-managed. The only self-managed. But you can, Tyler's definitely, you can see the improvements. Definitely.
It just goes to show how well matched those first 2 fights were for him, because they're all about improving. And then the change, there was that left hook again that Chris has been telling him about. Chris won't be happy when he comes back to the corner with that one.
Nice bit of work there.
And I guess this is a great learning fight as well from that sense, because
nice.
Clearly the work on for Rivers after this is going to be to not be getting caught with those left hooks.
Yeah, he's definitely finding more of a way through the tight defence to Sanchez.
Bring him onto the backhand. Touch him in, backhand up, backhand.
The jab's been working well throughout the fight, but now he's obviously trying to try out other things because there's 3 rounds in the bank. He could win all 6 rounds and working on the jab all day, but he's not going to be learning by just doing what he knows.
No, he's like he's mixing it up a bit, showing a few combos.
Sanchez is beginning to come forward here a little bit more, and Rivers has adapted what he's doing by pivoting off.
Backhand up, Tyler.
The right hand landed over the top there against Tyler.
That's okay when he's throwing, but don't get caught.
Yeah, those elbows are too high again.
There is a concern that if Sanchez was a bigger puncher, you wouldn't want to see Rivers getting caught with those.
No.
And I think that would probably be the key takeaway from this fight.
I read an article by Baron McGuigan in the last week about Baron McGuigan said he used to aim for a 4-inch square spot in the ribcage where the elbows go, which is naturally soft. You'll never get muscle there. You get some muscle there, but it's not going to be rock hard. It's where you dislodge a rib, and
Yeah.
he possibly could be vulnerable to that sort of thing. But clearly another 10-9 round. But would you say Sanchez showed signs of tiring?
It looked like it, but then he landed 2 very big ones at the end. So I think without the number of fights that Sanchez has got under his belt, as tired as he will be, the experience will just offset being tired. Like, Rivers didn't sit between rounds there, so he stayed standing between rounds, which would suggest he's got absolutely loads in the tank. He's not breathing heavy either.
Oh, nice shot. But same thing again, you saw Sanchez slightly move away.
Yes.
He's caught it, but it's almost like he stopped. It's like,
And the shot, and as I noticed, the shot seems to land on the side of his face, but just as it's about to follow through, his shoulder seems to come up and roll it off as well, which is a very clever skill that takes experience to learn that. And for someone who boxes every single week and picks up so many losses, there's not many marks on Sanchez's face.
no, definitely not. Definitely. That lovely shot to the body there, left hand.
Yes.
Step back.
I think Sanchez caught some of it on his arm, but it's the right sort of tactic by Rivers. He just needs to maybe work ahead a bit more to bring the arms up to create that gap.
Rivers seems not frustrated, but sort of veering towards that way. I think. Oh, nice.
Work the body there. Work the body.
That was a great body shot there. The right hook and then came back under with the left hook to the body. Great left hook to the body there by Rivers again.
Go right after. He's catching you.
Right, overhand right landing once again there on the Rivers' chin.
Keep in there. Go get short. Just finger, space. Just finger, don't get caught. Hands up, finger, don't get caught. That's it.
Gone to the body a few times there, Sanchez, dropping down.
Up and down on that jab again. Hands up.
Pace is dropped down slightly. Rather,
Yeah. It would do with the pace of the last one, but it seems to be Sanchez who's picking up the pace a little bit here.
Good pick. You're almost trying. You've gone together, sort of stop going for the body with the high elbow. Now throwing the big right hand intermittently. Hoping that Rivers will back off a bit.
Yes, it's almost what we call in the traders keeping them honest. Yet again, I'd say that's another Rivers round. Maybe closer than the round before.
Yes.
But let's go at 10-9, and I doubt anybody would disagree with that.
No, definitely. No, I'm with you on that one for sure.
Sixth and final round. First 6 round of Rivers' career. Sanchez has started this round a bit faster, where he's coming back with a few shots. This moment, he's throwing more shots this round than Rivers. Thing is, someone like Sanchez will be. Just pause there because Rivers landed a great shot. Someone like Sanchez, it's important for him to pick up around here and there because it's important for him to look competitive so that there's no issue with the license.
No, definitely.
And after Sanchez's early flurry in this round, normal service is resumed as Rivers is now boxing again behind a high guard.
When he goes to his left, the backhand when he goes to the right. So the backhand now, he goes left. He goes left and he goes.
Good shots there. A nice little combo that just caught Sanchez by surprise.
Yeah, there was some spite there with that exchange.
Yeah, there was a few shots thrown by Rivers and then Sanchez just threw one back just to kind of like stay off me a little bit. Good hand speed from Rivers throughout, but when he's putting them together.
Yes, yeah. Moving him out nicely, just an elbow.
Yeah, we need to be tighter to his gut, and that you'd like to see him keep that right hand closer to his chin as well too.
Don't get caught after, up and down. Don't get caught after. When we fight that jab.
Good left hook to the body. It tends to be getting through when he's throwing two to the body as opposed to the one.
Yes, yeah. Sanchez is now he's got one ear on that final belt.
Yeah, absolutely. He's already thinking about the takeaway he's going to be having later on tonight. Even though those sort of straight shots don't land and Sanchez's gloves are up, they're eye-catching, aren't they? And they score.
Yes.
He'll go flat, just in the punch.
Oh, huge exchange there at the end.
And the Nally shuffle for those.
Yeah, Nally shuffle. And a bit of a macho-ness there.
Yes, definitely.
I think it's safe to say Rivers has picked up all the rounds, but Sanchez showed a little bit there. If you were Rivers watching this back, what would be your feedback to yourself? What would your criticisms?
Kick those elbow hooks in. Probably try and force the pace a little bit more.
Yeah, I'd say so. And then just with that, I think something that you'd be saying in the corner as well, he's a young lad and obviously you kind of lose your temperament there. But when something like that does happen in a fight, maintain your composure. Overall, he's got to be pleased with that. It's 3-0, and I suppose he'll be looking for a step up for fight number 4, whenever that may be. Yeah, and this is a great fight. 6 rounds in your third fight. You couldn't ask for more, really. And I'm going to say it's 60-54. We'll see soon what the judges have it as.
That's it.
Right, Colin, I'm back. Yeah, we see Sanchez on the circuit quite often. We needed someone to help him out in the corner today, so stepped in. But interesting. Yeah, he listed sometimes. But is it Costa Rica? Nicaraguan. Interesting match up here. Obviously, we've got he's had 2 fights in the home corner, but he's taking on a lad with 2 wins and a draw, and one of those wins comes by way of knockout. So, quite a live opponent. Certainly looks lean, wiry. Yeah, Rendell, obviously British, Commonwealth, European champion, world title challenger. Yeah, there's a wealth of experience there, isn't there? So let's see if it's rubbed off. It looks very composed. He's already taken the middle of the ring, look. He's put Slickster on his back foot, he's pushing the pace of the fight. Lovely power to the body, nice whipping shots to the body there from the lead hand. Mikey can bang though, so he's just got to watch out for that right hand. Yeah, you can see him leading with that right hand. He's looking to sort of damage the opponent rather than outbox. As you can see there, Bruce holding the centre of the ring, dictating the pace, full control of the fight so far. Distance. He's chopping that backhand in, you can see him turn that left hand over with the venom. It's a good crowd that have turned out for the show tonight. I'm told now that there's an NCP car park next door, but didn't see it. Nice little combination there, working the head and the body. We won't see much from the first round, but it's safe to say Bruce is ahead.
Second judge. Round 2.
Yeah, there's not many in the country. I mean, when I was active, I think at flyweight there was about 15 pro. So you get 4 or 5 wins and you're in the top 5, top 6. No, I was just comparing the categories. Bruce looks quite young, so I imagine he's going to start filling out a little bit. Maybe, like you say, he might move up to the next weight category up, but then come back down to Bantam to fight for titles. He looks quite lean, don't give us much to lose. The watchful eye of Brendan in the corner, he's not took his eyes off him, look. Very calm in the corner though, very calm. Wearing 3s and 4s from the corner, so we want to see Bruce putting them together again like he did at the end of the first round. See with the footwork of Bruce though, can't you? He's stalking the opponent and he's making the opponent move where he wants him. Yeah, his footwork's on point, his hands are on point. He's got a lot going for him. Mikey seems to have that sort of punch power to try and change a fight though. You can see him trying to land that big lead hook or that big right hand. But Bruce is just on the outside of it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Bruce hasn't damaged Mikey, but it's that repeated shots, constant accuracy, they start to take the toll. But Mikey seems to be quite durable, and he's still there trying to land that big shot, isn't he? He wants to change the fight around.
For me, it looks like he's got top 3. Just to clarify, but just in case people at home can't, it's not John Fury, but it resembles a little.
Let's hope he doesn't take his top off.
Into the third round.
Again, Bruce has taken the centre of the ring, pushing the pace, fast hands. He's been told by his corner, hasn't he? Start putting those punches together, 3s, 4s. He's doing just that.
Yeah, you'd think that big shot there by Mikey. He's been looking for that all fight. But Bruce is just going back to what he's been doing all fight. 3s and 4s, keeping him at range.
Well, again, same story as the first 2 rounds, really. Bruce taking that centre, cutting off any of Mikey's movement, pressing towards the corners. Got a really efficient jab.
Yeah, and being a southpaw gives you an advantage as well, because southpaw is always more difficult to fight against. So with his fitness and flurries, he's always going to be a difficult night's work for anyone.
Oh, nice little right hand landed. I think Mark is starting to feel a bit bombarded now with them, but again, doesn't look damaged.
And he goes for a little walk, Young, that's showing that experience of a fight he's had, knowing how to get through.
I just feel for Mikey, he needs to push forward and land those big shots to try and slow Brucey down. Take away that sharpness.
He's not really put Bruce on the back foot to really test what Bruce is like boxing on the outside on that front. Bruce is just...
There we go.
There we go.
It's almost like he heard you.
And I'm sure that's something that Bruce's corner would like to see as well, because they want to see their fighters learn new things.
Yeah, I mean, it's a solid performance from Bruce. He's got really good reactions. If you notice, whenever there's a punch thrown, he's just out of ear, or look, that nice little pivot and turn. Look, he's not getting caught by much at all.
And when a gap appeared, he just popped the shot off straight left, just on the button.
That's that amateur experience, seasoning from a decent coach. You know, he's that lovely little pivot and turn and counter. Nice little 1-2.
Just hearing Rendell say to focus on your skills and so on, which is quite evident to see. Like, he's very early on in his pro career. He's not really settled down to really sitting down on his shots yet. He's still, using fast hands, scoring points.
Yeah, and I mean the amateur game is far different to the pro game. Nice little shot from Mikey to end the round for Mikey there.
Yeah, that's a shot that will let Bruce know that he's there.
Oh, we'll see if he keeps it up.
Second judge, for the fourth and final round.
As the MC has just said, fourth and final round there. You'd have to score it 3 rounds to 0 to Bruce at this stage.
Yeah, definitely. Bruce just controlled the fight, but Mikey landed a nice little shot at the end of that last round, so maybe that'll give him a bit of a boost, and he might sort of stick it on Brucey a bit now.
It's just great, straight left hand got through on Young there when he was on the ropes. Bruce set it up brilliantly, double jab, and then just followed through with that one.
Yeah, again you can see Mikey trying to land that right hand. He's landed it once, he just needs to follow it up.
It's for shot 4 when you're going against the southpaw as well, because it comes through the guard, doesn't it?
Yeah, but at the same time, you can't just expect it to land, so you've got to follow it up. If you notice, he's throwing it as a single shot, but he's not backing it up with a left hand or a backhand off the top of it.
Absolutely. Young seems to be feeling it a bit more here, where he's coming forward and moving his head a bit more, as opposed to just trying to cover up on the outside.
Yeah, he's tried to take the centre now, hasn't he? Landed a nice little body shot as Bruce went in, but Bruce stepped through it and looks just as determined as he did before.
This is good for Bruce as well, because it's giving him a chance to show different aspects of his game. As you say, just throwing the right hand on its own without a follower.
Yeah, he keeps trying it, but he just got to follow it also. Maybe feint first, or throw it with something after it, yeah. But he looks like he knows what he's doing. He doesn't look like he's hurt. He's not really blowing or anything, is he?
No, you'd say he's been comfortable in there, even though he hasn't really picked up any rounds.
Nice little flurry there and digged dug his right hand in at the end there, Bruce. Well, left hand, wasn't it?
Yeah, left hand got through.
Nice jab. This is it.
Good shot there.
This is where Mikey's going to try and steal the round, I think.
Big flurry on the ropes there by Bruce.
Oh, Mikey's smiling at Bruce, trying to maybe get in his head a little bit, but I think it's a bit too late for that.
Yeah, he's putting a bit more venom into his shots this round, Bruce, but as you say, it's probably too little.
Nice right hand landed
Big
by
right
Mikey.
hand.
He's just got to follow it up, hasn't he? He really, I mean, his game, he clearly knows what he's doing. Let's see what happens in his last 10 then. I think Mike's going to start bombing. Yeah, there it is.
Swinging for the fences.
Nice. Good fight for both there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say it's 4 rounds to 0 to Bruce, but a more competitive last round.
Yeah, I think 60. Oh my goodness. 60-56. No, 6 rounder.
40-36.
I've just been involved in a 6 rounder, haven't I?
Yeah, Nathan's maths is a bit off.
Our referee has scored the contest 40-36 for your winner in the blue corner.
So yeah, just clarifying, 40-36 round there. I have just been in a 6 rounder, Colin.
You haven't personally been in a 6 rounder to say you took the punches and it's given you a bit of a memory lapse.
It's very hard work in that corner. Do you know how much Vaseline I have to apply?
Is that why you're sweating so much?
Right, so bear with us, guys. There'll be a fight 3 announced soon.
Please welcome to the blue corner, A light heavyweight contest of 3-minute rounds. Introducing in the red corner, wearing the white shorts, weighing in at 12 stone, 7 pound, 2 ounces, making his professional debut from Stunthorpe, Oliver Brackenbury Dankwa. And in the blue corner, wearing the black shorts, weighing in at 12 stone, 3 pound, 6 ounces, his record of 2 wins, 1 by way of knockout, from Leicester, Keenan talking around your referee, around him.
Lads, you both know the rules, so you know what to expect. If the punches up, it's right on the back of the head. Stay brave, stop boxing, take a step back.
Well, Carwin, I've actually commentated for Keenan before in Hull, and he was a monster. He's got so much power. He's like Conan the Barbarian.
His first fight was a stoppage, whereas his second fight went to points. But he's against a debutant this fight, so you know Oliver. I think he pronounces him Dankwa. He'll be coming to win. He'll want to win his debut fight, won't he?
Well, Keenan, I watched that fight that went the distance, and I don't know how it went the distance because the guy he boxed was lumped and bumped and blooded up. But Keenan's got some serious power last time I saw him out.
He looks strong.
And I mean, the other lad's got a lovely jab, awkward style. I just feel like doesn't quite have the snap that Keenan's got.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to keep Keenan off him for 4 rounds, especially when he's coming at him like that. The size of Keenan's back as well.
Well, Keenan's putting out some accurate jabs on the nose already, pinging the head back a little bit.
The double jab's working nice. You'd think he'd be looking to follow through with a straight right at some point. Big left hook landed there. I think Dankwa has felt his power a little bit, but great counter right there by Dankwa.
Yeah, certainly game. This is a fight where they're both in there to go for the win, aren't they? They both fancy it.
Which is what a boxing fan loves to see.
Brackenbury Dankwa, I think his name is. Nice, efficient hands.
Yeah,
but
and they're both landing good shots.
But Keenan straight back in, look. Taking the centre ring.
It's definitely a fight, yes. No one's having their own way.
I mean, Keenan's hands are really low, look, and I can hear his corner telling him hands up. He's certainly very confident.
They seem to come back low after he's thrown.
He's staying in the pocket, isn't he, Keenan? He's staying there in front of him. He wants to...
And he's getting caught after he's landed himself.
Nice, efficient inside work from Dankwa. Body and head. Oh, lovely body shot from Keenan there.
What we'll be telling as well, with this being Dankwa's first pro fight, there must be some anxiety where he's concerned about going the distance because he won't have done this type of distance before.
I mean, the elite amateurs is 3-3s, isn't it?
Yeah.
Most of the time it's 3-2s, and this is a 4-3s, which I'm sure he's trained for.
As you know personally, it's very different to training.
Well, Brackenbury Dankwa looks a little bit more tired from that round than Keenan.
Yeah, I'd say so as well.
He's already breathing quite heavily. little tiny bit more respect from Keenan. So his corner have probably told him, you know, don't stay in the pocket, try and make him miss, counter him, don't just let him land.
Yeah, he's using his range a little bit more here. It's not so much gung-ho where he's just trying to get in and get him out of it.
A strange little manoeuvre there from Dankwa. He sort of like took a step back and leant on the ropes.
Great body shot there.
Yeah,
right
a nice right hand landed back. I mean, they're both game, aren't they?
Yeah. This is a fantastic fight to watch.
Just as we're saying, well done to Keenan for the body shot. He gets clapped round Tabo.
Yeah. It'll be frustrating for the corner because one of the things you drill into your fighter in the gym is to be protecting yourself after you throw your own punches.
But again, Keenan knows that look, and that's why he's working at distance again. Nice tight guard there that time, so he took it on the gloves.
At this weight as well, every punch you're going to feel like light heavyweights can hit.
Yeah, certainly took me by surprise, that right hook. But yeah, Dankwa seems to have a slightly awkward style, to be honest.
Yeah, he throws the right hand as the jab's coming in and comes like James Toney-esque over the top and lands it as the jab's coming towards him.
I'd like to see Keenan take a step to the right and land to the body and then the head. But Keenan's starting to hurt Dankwa. Brackenbury now. Brackenbury Dankwa? Yeah. Starting to look like it's phasing him a slight bit.
He's moving his head a little bit more as we're going into this round, Wingfield, which he hadn't done too much of in the first round.
Yeah, certainly more wary. Stayed off a lot, not getting sucked into it. That right up to his head, obviously Keenan's fine, but it was a shot you don't want to take too many of. Nice counters.
Great boxing.
Nice right up to the body.
It's the first time in the fight we've seen Keenan become the counterer.
Yeah. He's adapting, isn't he? It's a live fight. Both fighters are in there landing good shots. Nice little head movement, look. Looking for that way in.
Like a hooker cut there, the famous hooker cut where you throw a hook and an uppercut in one.
Nice little right hook again. He's quite efficient with that right hook inside. Yeah. Twice. But Keenan fires back on top.
He waits until the gap's there and throws it.
He's got like a really sneaky right hook, hasn't he?
Yeah. And it comes from low down, so you don't see it until the last moment.
Yeah. I wonder what pressure's going to be put on in the next round. Both lads game.
Yes. Kind of just holding that left arm at range now. Big right hand landed there.
Yeah, Brackenbury Dankwa's certainly slightly more tired and looking to grease him up, make it not dirty, but he wants to sort of make it a dogfight, doesn't he?
I sense that Wingfield's he tried to get him on the ropes there and just to unload. So I think if he gets him on the ropes again, we're going to see a big flurry where he goes for a stoppage.
But I mean, I know I've said a lot about Keenan, but great debut for Brackenbury Dankwa. It takes a lot to get in there with someone with more experience on your debut.
And this strong as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at the size of Keenan. He's a daunting looking lad. He's had a knockout win. And Dankwa says, yeah, we'll have it. And to be fair, he's been game the whole fight, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's contributed to a really good fight to watch. I hear the corner shouting that he's waiting too long. They want to see a bit more from Wingfield.
Well, that's because Dankwa's giving him too much to think about, like with that sneaky little right. There he is again.
Right hand, yeah.
Every time.
A short right hook, just in.
Yeah, it's bizarre. I don't know how he whips it in that quick. But again, Keenan's pushing the pace, landing more shots, taking control of where they are in the ring. Good footwork.
And Dankwa is just holding when he gets on the ropes and Wingfield's about to unload a barrage.
Showing a bit of experience there, Dankwa, because you know it's not very often you see people hold on and learn those traits to recover in the debut. So it's good to see that he's got that seasoning already.
Big right hand landed there.
It certainly took its toll, but he fires back, doesn't he?
Yeah, fires back.
What's the best offense? The best defense is an offense for him, isn't it? A wink to the corner from Keenan there.
As they say, let your hands go, which I'm sure he really wants to do himself anyway.
Yeah. Both games, good.
Yeah.
Again, I think it's falling Keenan's way, slightly more accurate, dictating the pace of the fight, pushing Dankwa back. Again, look, constantly putting him on the rope. Lovely. He needs to land an uppercut, really, doesn't he?
Yeah.
A barrage of punches thrown. Will he get him out?
Ref's looking for it, and there's the stoppage.
Oh,
just before the bell.
I would have thought that would have been an 8 count, but the referee had seen enough. Lovely barrage of punches.
He'll be disappointed with that after a good performance, because if he'd have just thrown back or clinched like he had done, he probably would have survived that round.
Yeah.
So with it, rule of the book is if a fighter's not defending themselves or throwing back, the stoppage comes.
Yeah, it's a shame to end that way, but last 10 seconds you'd like to have thought he could hold on, but the barrage of punches were too much.
Absolutely.
The barrage of punches was good. I'd love to have seen a little uppercut there as well. So yeah, TKO win for Keenan. I was surprised it was stopped, but the role of the referee is to, put the other fighters' safety first and foremost. So if he didn't stop it then, I think it would have stopped early in the next round anyway. Just saved him a few more punches to the head. But a nice win for Keenan there.
Weighing in at 13 stone, 12 pound, 8 ounces, from Bradford, the Blockley, Ryan London. And in the blue corner, wearing the red shorts, weighing in at 13 stone, 12 pounds, a record 5 wins, 2 by way of knockout, from Banbury, Joe Jackson Brown! 4 rounds, your referee, A-star, Kevin Parker.
Contest. All time, football, protect yourself at all times. 4 rounds, touch one.
So coming into the 4th fight, another 4 3-metre round fight from an unbeaten Joe Jackson Brown versus Ryan LeBron.
For the first round.
Ryan LeBron's travelled from Bradford for this contest.
Certainly a slight difference in physique, but as we know, it doesn't always mean a great deal.
No. As Andy Ruiz Jr. Showed everyone that, didn't he? LeBron is a southpaw as well, which for Jackson that will mean that he, as we said in the previous fight, he'll have to throw the right hand and follow it up with a left hook, or look for those sort of openings.
So yeah, Jackson Brown, 5 wins, 2 of way of knockout.
He's obviously fought Elvis Dubé and Jamie Ambler, two guys I know quite well. 2 of the top journeymen this country's seen, not just.
Again, he's got that sort of, not quite a Philly shell. Ooh, lovely right hand landed though from Jackson Brown. I'm going to start calling him JB.
JB.
I feel like we're on those terms already.
It's JJB.
Yeah.
He's got it on his shorts.
Is that are we allowed to say that? Isn't there a sort of like trademark?
That's JCB, isn't it?
JJB Sports.
Oh, JJB Sports, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Lovely right hands. Tell you what, Jackson Brown's got strong hands. I mean,
Yeah.
you can see he's not really let them go, but a couple of times he's landed some fierce right hands down the middle. But then his opponent shows us he's got hands as well.
Yeah. You'd think that with these two lads, well, especially JJB, he doesn't look like a massive cruiserweight, so maybe his long-term future would be at light heavyweight, but he can definitely bang with those hands.
So his last fight, Ryan LeBron's last fight, he lost by way of knockout. It's the only one who's been stopped in of his 5.
He's got 2 fights lined up after this, which means he really won't want to get stopped to this one.
Yeah. He's got an efficient guard. Just out of range, look, moves his head well, tucks in well.
And knows when to clinch as well.
Yeah, Jackson Brown's going to start to try and feint, try and put 2 or 3 shots together to land those big. I mean, he's landed 2 lovely right straights down the middle.
Good right hand to the body there.
And they both look fairly comfortable at the pace of the fight so far. Nice left hand and right hand after. He's just disguised that right hand with the left up first, you see. Something we should have seen in the last fight from the away corner. Just going through the comments on our YouTube channel. Up the shoes.
Becky Ferguson saying she's on 6, boxing against Leanne Bush.
Oh, nice fierce. It was really short, but with a bit of venom in there, wasn't it?
Yeah, with LeBron dipping and with his hands down, he was open for it, and JJB didn't hesitate and threw it, and he's just thrown it again there. He's getting great success with that.
1, 2, 6.
He keeps dropping his lead hand. Trying to think his name. Ryan keeps dropping his lead hand, and he's almost inviting that looping right hook.
Absolutely.
And if it lands, it's going to come keen.
By having that right hand low, you're probably taking your advantage as a southpaw away, because that's what makes it awkward, is trying to get through that.
Do it again. That's it.
Nice body shot.
That's it. Keep doing it.
So we said that in sync.
Yeah, jinx.
Perfect harmony.
Nice head movement though from Ryan straight after, avoiding any trouble to the head. Lovely right hand again, double jab right.
Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot.
Quite a low guard from JJB though. He's very confident.
Hand up, Joe. One hand up, Joe.
And as you're saying that, the corner saying right hand up, he's landed a great right hook under the left elbow there.
We noticed that Ryan started to drop his hands more, started to step back with his hands down and chin up. So starting to show a little bit of tiring. Look, his mouth's opened a little bit. He's starting to suck the air in. Whereas our red shorts JJB looks calm as a cucumber so far.
Right hand up, Joe. Keep your right hand up.
Yeah. Oh, wobbling with a strong hand there. I didn't think it'd quite catch him on.
Well done.
The body language of Laboon is saying that he's finding it difficult now. He's going for a walk, trying to find a breather, taking deep breaths. It's just distressful signals coming from there.
I think JJB will see a little bit of confidence in that last bit and maybe put a bit of pressure on now. So if you've just joined us, on Fight 4 for the third round of 4, and we've already seen that both lads have got some power, but most of it seems to be coming from the blue corner.
So Wingfield in the red shorts and Laboon in the white shorts. A touch of gloves there for show of respect. You've got to think that JJB will be fancying a stoppage in this after clearly
the hands are coming down now, aren't they? Oh!
I'm not sure if he's going to recover from that.
His legs are gone.
Towels come in.
Yeah, the right decision there.
Shot that was. It was straight right down the pipe. One shot knockout.
His head just went back. His eyes rolled back. He didn't lose consciousness, but he was gone. And to be fair, I think he's actually landed bigger rights earlier in the fight.
Yeah, it seemed just to be timing. JJB didn't absolutely put a lot into that shot. It just seemed to be the gap was there, and he just let it go.
Yeah, you can see blood coming out of the nose of LeBron there in the corner. I mean, he smothered him in that round there. He smothered. He tried to hold on, but there was a lot of power coming, wasn't there?
Absolutely. Well, it just shows that, don't overlook your next fight. LeBoon's next 2 fights now probably won't be happening, and that's thanks to JJB.
So that puts him to 6 wins and 3 knockouts with a 50% win by knockout.
Appreciation, please, for both boxers. Thank you. After 50 seconds of round 3, your winner by technical knockout, Joe Jackson. minute rounds. Introducing in the red corner, wearing the black and silver shorts, weighing in at 11 stone, 1 pound and 5 ounces, from Hyde, Manchester, Arrowsmith.
Oh, some booing from the crowd there.
In the blue corner, wearing the black shorts, weighing in at 11 stone or 1 pound, 5 ounces, a record 1 undefeated from Leicester, Ryan
He's got a very noisy
Okay guys, so I'm joined by JTH Boxing, Josh Hart. Say hello Josh.
Hello, thank you for having me, it's a pleasure. It's an honour to be here.
So Josh does a lot of blogging about boxing, following the shows, interviewing fighters up and down the country, and he's here tonight to get a bit more.
First time commentating for me, first time doing all this kind of stuff.
It's much easier to talk about boxing than do it.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair enough.
So we see Arrowsmith, very active up and down the country, 7 fights. Whoa!
Been caught very early.
Hurst trying to establish dominance straight away. Look at that!
The pressure. He didn't like that body shot.
I don't think I liked it.
I don't think anyone would like it really.
So Ryan Hurst, 2-0. Both wins by points decision, but throwing punches like this, that's a surprise.
Good uppercut there.
Time up, boy, time up.
I reckon if we see more body shots like that first one, there'll be a lot of clinching going on from Arrowsmith.
Apologies, this is the second fight for Ryan. So Ryan actually has only had 1 fight. But he's certainly confident, taking the centre of the ring, cutting out his opponent's movement. Loves that looping hook. You hear from the corner there, they don't want any holding.
Another good body shot.
If you saw, just after he landed that body shot, a slight pivot to his left as well. Showing that touch of class. And again, at range, against a taller opponent and landing.
He's controlling it at the moment. Arrowsmith's having to fight his fight and he's not liking it.
Arrowsmith's having to find the space in the ring. Yeah, whipped his head back with a jab there. It's very rare you see Arrowsmith hurt as well.
Hold it, ref, come on. Back on it, boy. On his head, ref.
Well, Arrowsmith's had 81 fights, so this will be 82. And he's only been stopped 6 times. He's won 5 of those and 1 of them by way of knockout. But he's been forced to shut up shop. That guard's really tight. He's using that experience to try and weather the storm. Nice solid jab from Arrowsmith there.
He keeps trying to find that hook. He keeps going for that same move and it always good shot.
Yeah, he's certainly liking coming around the sides rather than the jab, but
it's a good first round from Hurst. Very good first round.
And he sends a little note to his fans to get louder.
Round 2.
Well, a solid start from Hurst, landing some big shots and establishing himself in the fight.
Hurst is straight back to applying the pressure. He's straight back to trying to keep him on the ropes. Arrowsmith seems to be doing a lot of holding though. He seems to be doing a lot of it.
Well, what he'll be trying to do is he's trying to break the rhythm of Hurst, you see. Don't let him build any confidence or any rhythm.
Good body shot. Ooh,
You
two
can
good
really
body
hear
shots
that.
there. 2 great body shots.
You can really hear those gloves landing from that right hand of Hurst. Certainly a tough night for Arrowsmith tonight.
He'll certainly be feeling them in the morning. He'll be feeling them for sure. And Hurst seems to be gaining confidence here, letting his hands go.
Well, we've got.
Use it, Roy, use it.
He's certainly game, isn't he, Ryan? Look, fancy shorts and fancy hands.
I like that.
Bring him up, Roy.
I think Ryan might find a bit of success here with the uppercut. If he can jab in and an uppercut,
That's the way.
he might get under the gloves. If you just have a look at Arrowsmith's guard,
That's the way, Roy.
it's wide open for an uppercut.
Work inside, work inside.
Ooh.
Left hook.
He keeps sneaking in these little body shots when getting it close.
Right.
Yeah, he's certainly. Oh, lovely body shot, but Arrowsmith felt that as well. They both landed, didn't they?
Roy, get him up.
Traded there.
Bit of showboating from Ryan there, goading his opponent to come to his body.
Drop it down.
But Arrowsmith,
Drop it down.
it's not his first rodeo.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's here for. Ooh, good job.
A smile from Arrowsmith, but I'm glad he's enjoying himself. Lovely roar from the crowd, yeah.
He's got a very, very good set of fans behind him.
Good lad.
It's an entertaining style, isn't it? Lots of punches,
Yeah.
lots of venom.
Bring him up,
Very
up,
entertaining
bring
to
him up,
watch.
come on, eh.
But you can see, look, he's holding the centre of the ring, look. He's forcing the taller lad to move back.
Get back on the
Some
body,
venom in
Roy.
the hands. But Arrowsmith's throwing back, isn't he? Landing to the body there.
Good lad.
Another sneaky one.
That right, that's the one.
Loves that hook, doesn't he?
He's loving it, to be fair. Ooh.
Nice from
Arrowsmith coming
Arrowsmith.
back at the end. I think that's another Brian Hurst round though for me. That's 2-0 for Brian.
Not quite as comfortable as the first, but 2 rounds to 0 for me.
Round 3.
Brian Hurst straight back on the front foot. Holding the centre.
A little bit more composure, not rushing now. His corner sort of said to him, look, don't rush in. Arrowsmith trying to land that lead. Long hook. Oh, here we go. It's like a shark that's smelled water now, isn't
Letting
it?
the hands go again.
He smelled
Good
blood in the
body shot.
water.
Nearly went into the ref there.
Will you move back, Roy?
Churchill asking the corner to wipe the towel on the canvas.
I'm seeing a running theme of body shots now. Brian Hurst getting that right hand and digging it right in whenever he gets nearby.
I mean, a lovely couple of shots from Arrowsmith there. But, ooh,
Great
nice
shot.
body
You can really hear that one.
Good lad, Ryan.
Well, shots exchange now, isn't there? Arrowsmith now taking a centre.
Oh, good job. Arrowsmith's finding he's finding a bit of momentum here.
It was all Hurst earlier, and now Arrowsmith's pushing the tempo. Arrowsmith's pushing him back.
Ryan Hurst certainly looks like he's feeling those body shots a little bit.
And
he
a
looks
nice
gassed.
look
Oh,
here.
Arrowsmith.
Move your head, son.
Tell you what, Arrowsmith's got him on the back foot and landing some lovely hooks now.
That's it. These journeymen, they're
And
unpredictable.
this, it would be an upset as well.
Whoa! Oh! What's the shot from Arrowsmith?
Arrowsmith fancies it. He's pushing the pace. He landed some
An
lovely
upset is
shots.
certainly on the cards.
But Hurst tucking up nicely.
Bring him up.
This is what it's all about, you know. Hurst, this is only his second fight, and he'll learn a lot from this.
Head movement, Ryan.
Like, if you notice, Hurst has adapted his style now. Look, he's tucking up,
Come on, Ryan.
he's tying him up, he's weathered the storm.
Certainly not what he expected.
Ooh, nice cheeky inside uppercut from Hurst.
Arrowsmith doesn't seem fazed by it at all though.
Arrowsmith drawing in on his experience, looking for those gaps. Oh,
Good shot.
Lovely big shots. Hurst doesn't look hurt though. Doesn't look hurt.
Seems like he's recovered a bit from earlier. Getting his breath back a little bit.
Good shot, Ryan.
Trading now. They're just trading in the middle.
This is what boxing's all about. Sometimes you just want to see some shots thrown.
If it keeps up with this, I think someone will get stuck. Ooh. Did the leg slightly buckle there? Oh!
They're both landing those shots
This
inside.
is a great fight. This is a brilliant fight. This is shaping into a fantastic fight.
What will the next round bring? Well, I am expecting fireworks here.
I'm very, very excited for this last round.
Hurst had it all his own way the first two rounds, and then out of nowhere Arrowsmith started landing some big shots. Again, Hurst took it, weathered the storm, tucked up, didn't look hurt.
Up it out, them right hand, right. Up it out, them right. That's the
Nice
Great straight
backhand.
right hand. And a lovely little shot to the body afterwards.
one. And again, right.
Hurst seems to have recovered very well after that last round. He's back on the front foot, controlling the fight.
Takes a lot of composure to go from that height of, you know, fight or flight, throw in toe to toe, to then be able to
Good shot.
take the middle of the ring and jab out.
That's good, movement.
Hurst tried not to get suckered into a war. His corner have told him to tidy it up.
No laughing, come on.
Arrowsmith smiling, goading him,
Throw it right.
nice and composed. Good
Arrowsmith's
shape.
corner seems to really want him to put the pressure on him now.
I think Arrowsmith's corner sense a win, but
Surely if Arrowsmith picks up this round, this fight could easily be a draw, couldn't it? It could end up being a draw.
I'd say the first two were definitely Hurst. Third, I think you'd give Arrowsmith.
I'd say 2-1 Hurst at the moment for me, but who knows what's next in store.
Well, Hurst seems to be quite composed here. Nothing really landing from Arrowsmith, but he's trying.
This is what Arrowsmith needs.
Oh,
Hurst
nice.
gets out clean.
Hurst comes out clean, but he also, if you see, turned on the pivot and then threw that right hand again.
It's a very good round for Hurst, and the fans cheering him on to that final bell.
Nothing like it when you're in that ring hearing everyone behind you. It really spurs you on.
Good job. Oh, good shot from Arrowsmith. Hurst has took it very well though. Hurst has took it very, very well.
Hurst just needs to turn him now, so as he gets pressed onto the ropes, he needs to wrap his hands around him and turn him. Pull him, look, if he could just turn him to the ropes, look, rather than throwing back, he needs to move his feet and turn around the side of him.
Good dodge there.
Easier said than done.
Arrowsmith putting the pressure on though, he's really putting his pressure on. Good couple body shots, but a few uppercuts back.
There you go. He is trying to turn him now, look, trying to work his way out, turn him. He's learning loads from this fight, Ryan. He's fighting really well.
10 seconds left.
You'd like a big finish here, wouldn't you?
Just one last stand and trade. But what a fight it's been. That was a great fight. That was a great fight between those two.
I think it might be 39-38 to Hurst.
Yeah, I think Hurst has picked up 3 rounds there. That'll be a very good fight for him, a very good learning experience against a very tough operator. I think you should be very impressed with his performance there.
They're saying that they might give it 39-37. But lovely comeback from Arrowsmith after the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, brilliant. Honestly, cannot fault that performance.
And we await the result. Right, we await the result then.
Our referee stood the contest at 39-37 for your winner. In the blue corner,
It's a great result. It's a great result for Brian Hurst. A very good learning fight against a very tough man.
Yeah, the 39-37 I think is a fair result. Yeah, I think a share of a round, certainly. But what a fight for the fans.
Brilliant fight.
So, Josh, just tell us one more time, what's your YouTube channel, buddy?
My YouTube channel is JTH Boxing. I post fighter interviews and fight previews and reviews. You can find me on YouTube, JTH Boxing. Anyone who subscribes, I'll massively appreciate it. And thank you for having me here tonight as well.
Nice one, mate.
Cheers, thank you. say. Good. I find it harder to break them down. I'm not breaking down the disrespect, you don't want to know.
This is a lightweight contest with 6 2-minute rounds.
Who wants it? Who wants it?
Introducing in the red corner, wearing the red and gold shorts, weighing in at 9 stone, 4 pounds 7 ounces.
Come in for one.
From Stoke-on-Trent, Becky Firebomb Ferguson.
Right, David, you're taking over from the captain.
Captain Cook.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And what we're on with now, so we've got Becky Ferguson and Leanne Bush.
Well, I've actually seen both these guys before. Becky Ferguson from Stoke. The last time I saw her fight, she was in the home corner, and I think she didn't get the decision. Leanne Bush, formerly MMA fighter, I think.
Yes,
really big
unlicensed as well.
Yeah, great fighter, really entertaining fighter. I think she cut her last fighter up a little bit as well.
And Ferguson's got a lot of her people watching this on YouTube, hasn't she? Yeah.
Leanne Bush, I think it was very, very close on that last June when she got beat on that Scott Kalo promotion.
Yes.
For the first round.
This is a 6 2-minute rounder as well, and I know since last time out, Bush has had a bit of a change in the background of her setup.
Yes, moved from she's managed by the Shinfield, come to being managed by Greaves. Through obviously was approached by Rendell, seeing what a great job Carl had done with managing Joe Ducker to the Midland area title, and I don't know whether she's sort of one of those fighters where I think the 4 fights she had were all in different weight categories, going up a bit, going down a bit. I know it's only a few pounds, but I think she wants to get settled in the weight she's at and go from there. She's a very, very tough opponent though, Becky Ferguson, who's better than her record would suggest, far better.
And a southpaw as well, which,
yes.
It just makes everything a little bit more awkward.
Yes, very much so. But what are your thoughts on the first round so far?
It's a bit tentative. It's almost feeling each other out. I think Ferguson seems to have started the round better, but I expect Bush to come on stronger as she figures her out.
I'd say so. But also, the girls, female boxers know they can't rest.
Great jab there by Bush.
If you dominate for a minute and then have a minute where you're not really doing a great deal, you run the risk of losing the round.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's almost like back in the early novice amateur days. It's a sprint, 2 minutes, entertaining for us as viewers, but for them in there, every punch counts. I'm just looking at, and the thing with great nice right shot. Hand.
Nice, definitely.
Good sign of respect there.
Yeah.
I think that was a fairly even round, and I'd find that hard to score. I think Ferguson had a better minute to start with, and Bush had the better second half of the round.
Yes, yeah. They are the nightmare rounds when it comes to. I feel for officials, whether it's judges or referees, for scoring female boxing when they watch a round like that, because I can't pick one.
No, I think I'd go with a 10-10 round personally. It is a bit strange when there's 2 females boxing and then there's a ring card girl. You almost feel like it should be a ring card boy.
Yes, yeah. I think Rendell definitely could be a ring card boy.
Yeah.
If that's what you're supposed to say. Because this day and age we probably shouldn't really have ring girls either. But
no. We might get cancelled here. like,
right, let's go. Come on,
just looking at this, like, Bush is ranked number 2 in the UK.
Yes.
A few wins in female boxing, and you're right up there contesting titles.
No, definitely. Oh, nice shot, nice right hand there from Bush. But the thing I think with Bush was that Rendell wasn't. Critical would be the wrong word, but I think as an observation, she said in an interview with Matt Boziat that she didn't do enough work. She wasn't busy enough. Obviously, she had the good quality of work, but she wasn't busy enough back at the RV Adam last June.
Yes, and the pairing up with Rendell's perfect because Rendell was known for being busy, but with skill. Because anyone can be busy because it's just working fitness, but doing it with finesse.
Yes. And I think, to be honest, if I was a novice, wannabe professional boxer in the East Midlands, I'd be looking at I'd want Carl Greaves or Rendell to be my trainer. I mean,
I think Rendell's building a good stable as well, and I think in years to come he'll develop more and more fighters, which will just improve his credibility. I'm just seeing Shovat Stanard, I've just seen walk in.
The thing with Rendell is obviously all that knowledge. You know, those World Championship fights only coming up short against the best. That can only benefit a fighter. And
yes. Again, I would edge this round to Bush, but it is a close round. It's just very hard to score when it's not clear.
Yes. And I think it's because both fighters are going it quite, not for female boxing at a frenetic pace, but I think compared to what we've seen so far, it's been very fast and furious.
Yes.
What we possibly won't see until Blockley versus Razak.
Yes, yes. Round 3, respect between these ladies. As we were just mentioning there, Bush has got the name Jess on the back of her shorts, which is her daughter, just highlighting, like, you know, how impressive it is. She's given birth in the past.
Oh, nice right hand then. That's got to work.
Yes. Bush is boxing a lot better now, like working that jab. We were just saying, like, be impressive, like, obviously it's come back from having had a baby and now a professional athlete yet again, which just shows that your life doesn't stop when you have a child anymore.
No, correct, no, definitely. And to be fair, with getting to know both of these girls, Leanne, getting to know her through obviously the stuff I've done with Carl Greaves Promotions.
Great right hand there.
Very nice. In the both, you know, lovely, both of them, lovely girls. You know, really nice to talk to. But obviously very steely.
Yes. I think there's a lot of shots being thrown by both sides here, but it just seems to me that Bush is getting the cleaner work.
Cleaner work, and I think she's hitting harder than Ferguson. Yeah. What he says. Oh no.
Great right hand.
Yeah. Leanne's Bush is having lots of joy with that right hand. He seems to be getting through time and time again.
Absolutely.
And I know you don't want to be like sort of one track, but she's got to be trying to throw that punch. And Ferguson's not really countering it particularly. So it's not like she's not leaving herself open.
I'd say this has been Bush's best round, personally, but then she just eats a left hand there. What I found in that round is Bush was walking forward and she's just standing almost at a range where she wasn't getting hit herself, but then stepping in with her right hand.
Yeah, good work. Definitely dominated the round. But same thing again, when we say dominating, it's not like dominating where the lads have had probably had 2 minutes, 30 seconds in a round. It's probably edging it 1 minute 10, 1 minute 20 at 60% as opposed to 2/3 or more.
Absolutely. Round 4, it just seems to fly by when you're watching these 2 minute rounds.
Yes, I suppose the thing is, if you think 3 minute round, 1 minute rest, 3 minute round, that's like 4 rounds have gone in the same length of time.
Yes.
With the women's fight.
And I recall there's been a big argument for female boxing going to 12 3-minute rounds when they do title fights. Though, like Savannah Marshall has said, would it be as entertaining?
Probably not. But Ferguson's showing possibly slight signs of fatigue, you think? She's eating quite a few.
Great right hand.
Oh, he says that and then she comes up with a bit of some fireworks.
Now, if you noticed there, just after Bush landed the right hand to the head, she dipped and rolled, and even though she ate one, there was a straight right to the body, which is a very effective punch against the southpaw. And another right hand to the body, which will be slowing Ferguson down.
Ferguson's trying to slipping out of range.
Bush is intent on stalking her, coming forward. She's the aggressor throughout, which in some judges' eyes, a lot of judges really like that.
Yeah, because aggression means positivity, and if you've been positive in 2-minute rounds or 3-minute rounds, you're dominating the fight generally.
I would say that was Bush's round. I'd say they landed a similar amount of shots, but Bush was always on the front foot.
That was Ferguson. That for me was Ferguson's best round. And even though I thought she was showing a few signs of fatigue, that was definitely her best round.
Round 5.
That's round 5. One thing I think Bush needs to be working on a little bit though is cutting the ring off. There's a lot of room out there for Ferguson just to move out of danger there.
Yes, yeah. She could do with going to the left and then going to her right and then coming into
there you go, good!
Yes.
Good man, excellent! Good work! Once you pull back, yeah? Even if you're faint to pull back, so come into it. Be brave, Leanne, be brave, come on!
Great right hand from Bush there. Ferguson's very tough. Like at no time has she looked in distress where a punch has hurt her. A good uppercut from from Ferguson there.
Yeah. No, that was just a shame. That was just.
Good shot.
And a good straight right to the body there by Bush. You got great right hand. Threw it at the same time as Ferguson threw a jab, and it just rocked the head of Ferguson.
Yeah. They definitely are taking each other into not deep waters. I think they're both. This is going to be now who wants it the most.
I think looking at Bush's style, it's going to be far more effective when it's a 10-rounder because she digs a right hand to the body quite often.
Yes.
And the straight right is coming through the pipe there. 2 straight rights in succession, both landing.
And I think that as well with Bush, you see Rendell's influence. Rendell was a very, very physical, still is very physically fit. He spars with Leanne still. But no, very, very physically fit. And I think she's got that engine that is now starting to wear down.
Yeah, and I would say that was Bush's best round of the fight so far. And a frantic start to this round.
Well, I think Ferguson knows their team must have told you you've got to stop her probably or get a knockout to win this. And I think Leanne's just got to cement her position. Like we said, with the sympathy round.
Yeah, the sympathy round. But as Ferguson opens up, it could leave gaps for Bush to capitalise on.
Yeah, I think we've seen that already. But the only way that Ferguson's going to win this is to stop her or knock her out.
Yes. You could give her a share of the first, but rounds 2 to 5 are all Bush's.
But it has been. But we will emphasise it has not been one-way traffic.
Absolutely not. And even that first round, you could edge it to Ferguson, but again, close round, which for us, I scored it even.
Yeah, definitely. That first round, you couldn't separate them, but I just think each time you just that little bit better work, bit more, whether it's been better work, more aggression, better shots, more hurtful shots.
Though Ferguson seems to be doing well in this last round and could pick up the round here unless Bush shows something to take the round here. It won't be enough to win the fight, but it'll be a moral victory for him.
Yes. Come on, push it back. Come on, last time. Come on, William, work. Go on, and again. Yeah, good shot. Excellent.
That right hand's been working a treat, and that right hand might have nicked her round in that last round. I would probably give it to Ferguson in the first round even, and the rest of the round to Bush.
So that's 59, we're giving it 59, 57.
Yeah, 59-57 is my scorecard. Be interesting to see what the referee comes up with.
Yes. Trainee referee Ryan Churchill with his scorecard being checked by A-star referee Mr. Kevin Parker.
Big up Kevin Parker.
contestants. Our referee scored the contest 57, 58 for the winner. In the red corner, Mikey from
An upset there. Ferguson picks up the win in the away corner. We're now going to be going to a 15-minute interval.
Rather than sports fans, back to the boxing. Hope you enjoyed the singer and then the fire breather. Coming into contest 7 now.
From the Czech Republic, Petar.
6 3-minute rounds of boxing.
Weighing in at 8 stone at 13 pound 8 ounces, his record 2 wins, 2 by way of knockout, from the Czech Republic, Petar. And in the blue corner, wearing white shorts, weighing in at 9 stone at 5 pound and 1 ounce, his record 5 wins, a 1 by way of knockout, from Northampton, Down. 6 3-minute rounds and your referee around Churchill.
Well, a very interesting matchup here. We've got Connor Downs with a 5-0 record taking on Petar, who's got a 2-0 record, but the two are both by way of knockout, so this will be a very entertaining fight. It proves Connor Downs looks well sponsored, well kitted out, very serious, lean and focused, and Petar also looks very focused. Petar's flown in from Croatia, or Czech Republic, sorry. So southpaw from Petar. Low and crouching, lunging in. Very strange and unfamiliar style. Lovely right hand straight landed down the middle there from Connor. Petar seems to lunge in. I think there's a cut above the forehead of Petar already. Connor very focused, very well schooled, holding the centre of the ring. Got that shoulder roll, Philly style. Petar seems very erratic. Connor with those long levers, popping out the jab. And I'm joined by Carwin, finally, whose chair is on my shoe.
Esteemed colleague Carwin.
So just saying, we've got Connor, who's 5-0, taking on Petar, who's 2-0, and Petar's actually got 2 wins by way of knockout.
I've just been in the changing room with Petar, and he's been looking all right on the pads, and he's come over with a team as well. So
yeah, he's definitely come over for the win. He's got a slight nip on his forehead, just above the nose. He lunged in quite early, like sort of very erratic to start with, but it seems to have settled now.
Downs is very lean for the weight, isn't he?
Yeah, tall, long levers, lovely body shot.
Great body shot there. Right uppercut.
Petar the southpaw look, trying to establish that outside of the
big
footwork.
welt under his eye as well.
Yeah, lovely shots. I personally can't see this going the distance.
No.
He's got a welt under his right eye.
He's taking big body shots as well.
If this goes around, he'll have done well, Petar. He's hurt on that right eye and above the nose.
Straight right hand down the middle.
Needs to land that left up.
Big right hand.
Lovely left up. It looks like he's been through 4 rounds already, bless him,
Yeah.
Petar. Not giving up though.
The ref's going to be taking a close look shortly.
Just needs to pick his guard up, Petar, and get his head moving a little bit. Find the ring space, find the space in the ring. Recover.
Very composed by Downs though. Picking the gap.
Composed and a great flurry of punches. Petar's eyes are very swollen. Looks very unsteady on his feet.
Fantastic transition of height by Downs, where he's switching to the body and head.
We'll see what happens in the corner now. So Petar's come out from the corner, his right eye is very swollen.
Scheduled for 6, but likely to go 2 or 3, I'd imagine, based on what I've seen so far. Because, as I just said to you in between rounds there, Nathan, I was like, oh geez, that was only the first.
He's very unsteady on his feet. It was half a shot to the body there, but that welt under the right eye. Connor's going to be throwing that jab at that left up. Look at it.
It's closing, isn't it? He's going to have very poor vision out of that.
I mean, fair play. He's come out off his chair. I think he should be tucking up really tight and trying to get his head on the chest of Connor and work the body slightly, but he seems to put himself at range, and he's on the end of that jab and that lead left up.
Yeah, he's really struggling with the distance in this fight.
Don't square up.
Connor needs to land that backhand and then follow it with that lead hook. Oh, lovely body shot. That took the wind out of him twice. He's claiming a low blow, but no such thing there.
It's a body that's done a lot of the damage because it's opening up the gaps up top.
He doesn't want to be hit. He's going to take a knee soon if he gets hit to the body.
He switched orthodox there for a moment.
Any more to the body, and I think Petar will take a knee.
Oh! Called it!
Mystic Meg. Yeah. R.I.P. Mystic Meg. She actually died last week, I think. Well done, Petar, to get up, but straight on the body again here. He'll take another knee.
He's looking to his corner like there's a towel coming in.
The second he gets hit.
Yeah,
it's the right decision from the ref.
Yeah.
Those body shots were brutal and swelling on the right eye, of Petar. another entertaining fight. What a card we've had so far.
Yeah, and a few stoppages and away win. Exactly what you want from a boxing show.
Yeah, Conor will get a really good boost in his ranking from that. A fighter that's had 2 wins by knockout out of 2.
He looks hyped as well. Yeah, he looks like he's ready to go another 4 rounds.
It does look like he wants another 2 rounds out of it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So, will that be a KO victory because he didn't stand up, or a TKO because the ref waved it?
I think it'll be a TKO because of the referee waving it. Boom. 3 seconds longer, and I think it'll be a KO.
Well, I don't think he would have got up off the floor, to be honest.
He's still breathing very heavily, like could be damage to his rib there.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to him. He came game, didn't he? And he's just a little bit too erratic. And, I mean, that eye, he's going to need some serious iron work.
I'm predicting a knockout win for Bradley Goldsmith from Carwyn Herbert. Called it.
Well, I think the fact that he's had 3 knockouts in the last, I might have had 4 actually. He's had a few knockouts around corner. So we've got Bradley in the ring, 6 wins, 4 by way of knockout, and his opponent has had 1 win and 3 losses and a draw. And already you can see big hands being thrown. The opponent flying in from Iran.
It's not exactly like the journeyman's been around for a long time. You can see that he's still game opponent, but you can see the instant power coming from Goldsmith.
I'm joined by Alex of Axel 72. There's weekly roundups on sport. Follow him on YouTube, subscribe. And he's here tonight with me, watching an international matchup, which proves to be full of big shots.
Indeed it is. The shots, they're flying in. All
the Iranian landing a nice looping right hook there. Nice head movement there from the home corner.
Goldsmith's having to fight on the outside here, which might not be where he wants to be.
Some lovely shots being thrown from the Iranian.
Yeah, indeed, he's throwing them nice. They're landing as well. Oh, big overhands.
I think his name's Karami. He's got some power in those hands. His record doesn't suggest it, but he's here for the upset tonight, isn't he?
That was a nice 1-2 by Goldsmith there. You could see that it rocked him a little bit, went off balance on his feet.
As you can see, Goldsmith's a southpaw look, and he's pivoting off to the weaker side, getting his foot on the outside of Karami, attacking the body, and he's starting to prostrate him.
The Iranian's constantly coming forwards. He's not.
Oh!
Snapping body shot.
A flash of the power there from Goldsmith. I think Karami's tried to command a bit of respect, which I think he certainly has. But Goldsmith is starting to stamp his authority back in.
Karami looking a little bit tired already. Maybe he's gone in a bit too hard to start off with.
Some very clean. I think it's safe to say Karami can throw, but there's not quite as much accuracy and venom in them as there are from Goldsmith. Very tight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Goldsmith's missed the shot yet.
Nice little leading backhand there from Goldsmith.
It's a good first round, close first round.
Respect from both corners there as well. What will round 2 bring?
Round 2.
Wow, Dominic Ingles snuck in from behind us. I didn't even spot him here. You can only hear him before you see him.
Yeah.
Some really good advice in the corner coming from Dom there. Again, that experience of the watchful eye of Dom there is telling the ref to keep an eye on Karami. He's saying that Karami's purposely stepping on the foot of Goldsmith.
Yeah. You do see that sometimes with southpaws. They struggle with people standing on their feet.
Nice backhand landed down the middle there from Goldsmith.
I feel like Goldsmith might need to find his range a little bit more because that pressure is still getting worked on.
Yeah, he's working on what has been told by the corner.
Yeah.
But he's certainly the cleaner.
Definitely.
Certainly the stronger.
Definitely.
But Karami trying to almost GGG, trying to walk him down, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely here to fight Karami.
You can hear Dom saying to pivot off round him and land the shot, and you can see it. He's listening to his corner. That's a sign of a good fighter.
Definitely. I don't really think there's a better name you can have in your corner, especially this early on in your career, than Dominic Ingle.
Karami is no pushover though. He's absorbing it. He does look tired, but he's still walking forward, still throwing big shots.
This is surely going to be a good test for Goldsmith, facing somebody who is just going to put on that pressure. Maybe he might not face this before.
Oh, lovely lead hand to the body there. Inside right hook. You can hear it slap from here. I mean, Karami's arguing it was a slip, but it was nothing to do with the slip.
No.
He just walked into the jab. Karami seems to be upset by it, but no doubt about it, Goldsmith landed a lovely uppercut there.
He's looking good now, Goldsmith. Good jab to knock him down. You can see Karami is just a bit flat-footed, so that's going to happen at times. You can't call that slip. That was a good shot from Goldsmith.
He's certainly taken a bit of confidence from the knockdown, hasn't he, Goldsmith?
100%. Now he's working on well. Karami's not coming forwards quite as much now.
There's a little bit of a welt under the right eye of Goldsmith, but his corner team will tend to that in a minute.
Good movement there to push him
I
into the
predict
ropes.
a stoppage in the next round for Goldsmith.
It wouldn't surprise me, it would not. A very good round for Goldsmith there.
Second round.
So it's scheduled for 6. Both have landed good shots. Goldsmith the cleaner, and there's been a knockdown. And Karami for me is starting to tire. He's starting to tire. He's starting to feel those shots now. The body shots have really taken their toll.
Yeah, Goldsmith's had some good success with the body shots. The jab has been coming through at times, but them body shots have been snapping. And fair play to Karami for carrying on coming forwards and walking it down, but I feel like at some point he's going to walk onto a counter.
Oh, another lovely lead body shot. Clipped on the way out, nothing special. You see, Goldsmith's still got that snappy power.
Yeah.
And Karami still walking forward, still throwing shots.
Big respect to both fighters, but I feel like with this power, I can't see it going all 6 rounds. I agree, it could possibly end within the next round or 2.
Well, I thought that, but Karami seems to just keep coming, doesn't he?
Definitely. He's a very resilient fighter. You see that a lot with fighters coming to these small shows. They're very resilient. They're very much up for a fight.
So Karami's had 1 draw, 3 losses and a win. The win was by knockout.
Right.
Outside ring, Brad. Come on, to the side.
Yeah, the win was by way of knockout for Karami. With his aggressive style, you can see why.
Wouldn't surprise.
It hasn't been stopped yet, so he will not be wanting to get stopped tonight.
Definitely not, but I feel like this could be the toughest test for him so far in Goldsmith.
Yeah, I mean, in the last round I didn't think Karami was going to get through this round, but he's certainly come forward, tucked up, started throwing. I'd still say it was Goldsmith's round. That slick head movement, that Ingles Gym style of movement with the head. Lovely body, that lead hand to the body every time. Oh, and again.
So good.
They really take their toll. The longer the fight goes on, the more you'll see that'll come telling.
Definitely. I mean, fair play to Goldsmith, fair play to Karami. Been a very good fight so far. You can see the technical ability of Goldsmith is more advanced than Karami's, but Karami is definitely putting up a good effort.
And you can hear the corner shouting that Karami's tired. He does look like he's tired a little bit, but it keeps coming forward. For Goldsmith, landing a left hook now, right to the body, very accurate. Look, strong hands. Karami just looking a little bit looser. Lovely right hand again down the middle. Well, left hand, sorry. And an uppercut on the inside.
It's the movement of Goldsmith, I think, is just what's helping him so much in this fight.
A lovely performance from Karami landed a nice little shot. The eyes well to the bit on Goldsmith, but another round for Goldsmith.
Definitely.
Already see now Goldsmith looks quite comfortable in the corner. Karami legs are straight there, but he's up, he's game. Look at him, he's game. Just when you think, oh, he's tired, jumps up.
No, he's ready.
Great resilience, taking the centre of the ring. Karami, and once again walking forward, trying to walk Goldsmith down.
Can't believe this performance from both men.
Both landing. Nice. Oh, nice footwork from Goldsmith. But again, Karami still throwing. This is really good for Goldsmith. He's going to learn a lot now, you know.
Definitely.
When you hit someone hard and they don't go over and you've got to keep going and they keep coming forward, you find out a lot about yourself, and he's very composed, very comfortable. Karami though just still keeps coming forwards.
Fair play to both their chins, they're both being tested in this fight. Two big power punches here.
I'd like to see Goldsmith get back to those body shots.
Yeah, that's been where he's found a lot of success so far. But it seems like Goldsmith, of course, has the better conditioning still. He still looks like the more active fighter. Karami's walking forwards, but Goldsmith's still trying to bounce around.
Nice pressure from Karami. Nice uppercut on the inside from Goldsmith.
It's a selection of shots that Goldsmith's been throwing. Karami's been hitting with the... Oh, that's a good uppercut to be fair from Karami, but he's been more one-dimensional than what Goldsmith has been tonight.
I certainly feel like Karami's really putting the pressure on this round. Goldsmith's making him miss, but he's getting caught every now and again.
The ref's having a word with Karami.
I'd like to see a little bit more body work from Goldsmith, but then saying that, oh, lovely left hand landed from Goldsmith.
I feel like
Karami's like a dog with a bone, isn't he? Oh, lovely right hand. Well, left hand again.
Goldsmith managed to get out of the corner well, but still took some punishment. I feel like he needs to keep his guard higher a bit. At times he's lowering it, and that's where he's getting caught.
Nice uppercut on the inside from Goldsmith. I tell you what, I've said it before, the card tonight's been so competitive.
Definitely.
Some great fights, and this one, yet again, another fine display of boxing.
Definitely. A great show put on by Greaves in a great venue and some great fights.
I mean, Karami putting the pressure on, but then Goldsmith landing lovely shots.
Lovely.
You can't write Karami off, he just keeps coming. I feel like Bradley's won every round. Maybe a share of this for Karami, perhaps, but
possibly. It'd be interesting to see how the judges see this.
okay, round 5 of the schedule 6. You can see a little bit of welting under the right eye of Karami.
Yeah. Goldsmith's managed to work this adversity so far.
I mean, Karami seems, I don't mean this in a disrespectful way either. Basic, the shots thrown are basic, but they are effective.
Yeah.
And he just keeps landing, he just keeps moving forwards, doesn't he?
Definitely. It's just that pressure, and it's just something that's quite unbearable, to be honest. But Goldsmith, these rounds gonna just teach so much to him.
I mean, Goldsmith really did have it all his own way for the first 2 or 3 rounds.
Definitely.
And I didn't see it going the distance at all. I thought Karami was out of there, but he got back to his stool, sucked it up, and he's throwing, just keeps pushing, doesn't he?
Definitely, he's throwing bombs as well, both fighters. Would like to see Goldsmith going back to the body again. He's kind of been slowing down with that. You can tell that maybe he's getting a bit more tired now, both fighters. Karami going to the body there.
I mean, Goldsmith's been told to get his head on the chest of Karami and work on the inside, which is what he's doing. Nice, good head movement there from Goldsmith.
That's something that Karami doesn't really have that good head movement.
Again, pressure coming from Karami, but Goldsmith landing from the outside, boxing on the back. Oh, a clean left hand right down the middle there, landed by Goldsmith.
I think Karami's tight guard is something that's going to be quite difficult, it's seeming, and that's why I think the body work was what was working, because it's a high tight guard for Karami.
Well, both lads have certainly put it in.
Yeah. They both faced good punches.
Big shots landed from both, high pressure from both. Goldsmith certainly seems the cleaner boxer, but the pressure's coming from Karami now, isn't it?
Definitely, and Karami walking him down, and Goldsmith maybe starting to try walk Karami down as well, maybe go into his tactics, which might not be the best thing to stand toe to toe with him, but that's what he's seemingly trying to do.
Well, he's taking away the range of Karami and trying to come underneath with that uppercut, which has been successful. And Goldsmith's landed some lovely body shots earlier, so he needs to get back to landing those.
I mean, the way that things are going for this round, Karami might be winning this round. Oh, wow.
Both lads leaving it all there at the end. Didn't even realise there's another round. Oh, back of the head there. Surprise.
This has been a war.
Another great fight. Karami straight out of the stool up.
Jumping around the ring, that is crazy.
He senses the pressure's working for him. I do think Goldsmith's still ahead, but maybe, you know, you never know how the judges are seeing it. The referee.
I mean, you never know. You might have to favour Goldsmith as the home fighter here. Of course, he got the knockdown early. That's definitely very beneficial. If there wasn't a knockdown, then the judges might be swaying towards Karami. I don't know.
But you see, Goldsmith's got that slick footwork now. He's moving his head, making a miss.
Yeah.
He's listened to Dom. He's pivoting off, and then he's throwing back.
There's definitely positives to take for this fight for both fighters.
I just can't believe that Karami hasn't had a win by knockout in his fights.
No, it's crazy.
It's pressure. It's the pressure he pulls on, but Goldsmith's meeting him now with that pressure. Karami looks like he's the one that's a little bit more tight at the moment, but then he just does that. He comes back with that.
Maybe Karami's just the fans, everything like that. It might not be for him, but maybe that's just spurring him on a bit.
Either way, what a fight.
And I feel like these final 10 seconds when we get to them in a round, they're just both going to give it their all. That'll be so entertaining to see.
I mean, I feel silly. I wrote Karami off after the second round or so.
I would have felt like most people did.
It's almost like he's just heard me and thought, no way, I'm coming. He just keeps throwing, doesn't he?
Everything he's got is just going into this fight. He's got both fighters are going to be dying. Karami's taunting him as well.
Goldsmith's got the head movement, he's got the footwork, he just needs to use his hands to go with that. Lovely uppercut by Karami.
Goldsmith just sometimes sticking his head and dropping his arms, and that's where he's getting caught.
Looking tired, but I mean, listen, it's been a 6-round war, so who wouldn't?
I was going to say, I feel like most people are tired.
Oh, inside hook landed by Karami there, and a body shot. I think Karami sniffs a finish. I don't think Goldsmith's going to give it to him, but
no. Karami sprinting to him when Goldsmith went onto the ropes there.
Karami's corner linked to Pat Barrett, the manager, shouting at the referee from the corner there. Both lads giving it their all. What a fight, lovely left hand landed down the middle.
This is crazy, the fans are loving it.
Goldsmith's really been tested on his unbeaten record, and they both deserve a huge round of applause at the end of this. What a fight, 10 seconds. This is going to be hell now. It's going to be hell, isn't it?
Oh.
Wow. Well done, both fighters.
Karami looking a bit more confident with this than Goldsmith.
I feel like Goldsmith may have won by a round. I think that Karami came on stronger for the last 3, but Goldsmith still was clean. However, we don't know how the judges see it. For me, Goldsmith by maybe around. If it was a draw, I wouldn't be surprised.
No. I think the knockdown for me has meant that Goldsmith's won it, but what a fight. Karami, even if he doesn't get the win, he can take a lot from this fight. A very good performance from him.
Yeah, Karami does seem to think he's won it.
Definitely. That passion you do like to see though. Respect between the both fighters. Both fighters looking battered and bruised after that fight. What a war it was. Goldsmith got the fans on his side.
Ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation please for the both boxers. Thank you.
They both deserve a huge round of applause.
No, this is where it's interesting.
It's going to be close. I feel like Goldsmith.
57.
The knockdown, like you say.
55. For your winner, in the blue
I mean, I think Karami thinks he won it. His corner feel like he won it, but with the knockdown,
That was it.
and the earlier rounds, and even in that 4th and 5th round, Goldsmith was moving his head, firing back, landing body shots. I think the 6th round was Karami's, lots of pressure, but that pressure doesn't always mean shots landed.
And you could see the skill of Goldsmith was definitely more there than what Karami was, so maybe that's why they give it. You can see the technical ability, and of course the knockdown, and of course it's his home fight. But great fight.
I think that Goldsmith will take a lot from that fight. He's learned a lot, and I think Karami, like head eye, what a fight, what a warrior.
What great matchmaking as well. To be able to pick somebody you wouldn't be able to ever expect a matchup like this to be as good as it was.
So, Alex, do you want to give us one more plug before you go, brother?
Much appreciated, everybody out there. Axel72, my YouTube channel. I do interviews, sport-based related content, boxing predictions, UFC predictions, everything. Thank you very much.
I'll see you for the next fight.
And in the blue corner, wearing the white shorts, weighing in at 10 stone, a 6 pound, 5 ounces, a record of 9 wins, a 1 by knockout from Leicester. Come on, Blockley! 10 rounds and your referee, A-star Kevin Parker. Remember to obey my commands at all times, above all, protect yourselves at all times. 10 rounds, lads, up here.
What a fan base Callum Blockley has. Very, very popular lad. We've said it before, but fighting in his hometown, a lot of people come here to watch him in this eliminator.
He doesn't want my chair.
Callum Blockley, very, very popular fighter in Leicester. Obviously, career's been disrupted heavily by COVID, but this is just what he needs. English title eliminator, and what better way in your own town?
Absolutely. And with that title, I think Harry Scarf currently owns it, but he's just been ordered to fight for the British, so you'd imagine that'll become vacant at some point, which opens up opportunities for Blockley.
Yes, yeah. I think that's the thing. Like you said, Harry Scarf's champion. Is he actually going to fight Echo Esserman? We don't. Well, obviously, we don't know what's going to happen. Well, if Esserman vacates, it's obviously a step up for Scarf, and obviously leaves an opening for the fighting pride of Leicester. He seems to be quick out the blocks.
I think Razak is struggling with a range and southpaw style of block at the minute.
Yes. I suppose it's interesting. It's a 50-50 fight.
Very disciplined so far by Blockley. You can tell that his mind is completely focused and he's sticking to his game plan.
Yeah, he's got that. You can see in his eyes. We're really close up to where a lot of the fights happening at the minute. You can see deep in concentration. But to be fair, I think Razak's the same. Possibly, I think Razak's a little bit older than Callum.
You're gonna have to speak a bit closer.
Right, I can't get.
Read it on the cable.
Razak's a little bit older than Callum. I think it's sort of, if he doesn't win this, there's nowhere else for him to go. Whereas Callum can come again. But let's see how the night plans out.
I see Blockley's also got the Lee Wood hairstyle going off, which ever since Lee's got that, he seemed to have developed a lot of power.
Yes, and by the looks of it, so I could say the same for Blockley. Even though I was thinking more of the old 7-Up man, the old Fido Dido. That is showing my age though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure everyone would get that reference. Both fighters looking very well schooled, very orthodox. It's all looking tidy, but Blockley's commanded the authority by taking the centre of the ring, so it does promise to be another good fight. What a card tonight so far.
I'd give that round to Blockley. 10-9.
Yeah, you've got to give it to Blockley. The more aggressive, better work. But you know, it's going to be a long fight for both fighters.
Round 2.
This is the first time Blockley's boxed over 10 rounds. Just wondering, Nathan, you know, how big a jump is it from 6 to 8 to 10 rounds?
Well, before I answer that, it was Blockley Southpaw in the first round.
Yes.
Yeah.
Southpaw.
Yeah, I didn't notice he was Southpaw at first. Let's hope his opponent did. Yeah, so going from a 4 to a 6 rounder, it's still a bit of a race, you know. But going from a 6 to an 8 and a 10, I personally I enjoyed it more. You can't start with a fast pace and then expect to finish on one. So you do have that sort of. You've got to put the rounds in outside of that and build your cadence. What sort of style of fight you're going to make it? Can I like stamp my authority in and try and work him throughout the rounds? But you get a bit of time to get used to who you're fighting. You start seeing like, oh, they're always feinting to the left, and you do get that time. In a way, it's a little bit more relaxed in that sense. You know, if it's a 10-round fight, if you really went for it in the 5th, taking your foot off the gas in the 6th isn't as costly as it would have been in a 4-rounder. You can't really take your foot off the gas in them at all, can you?
Yes.
But Blockley seems to be the busier party with the hands.
Measured aggression.
Yeah, all the better work's coming from Blockley at present.
But then saying that, you know, Barsley's giving us some inside work and pushing forward when he can.
You know Blockley quite well, David. So he's a big Leicester City fan, and he's friends with some of the players as well, isn't he?
Yeah. He's friends with Harvey Barnes. He played football when he was a kid with Che Adams. He plays for Southampton, who's originally from Leicester. Also, Charles, his dad's best friend is Tony Simpson. I'm not sure if Sibbo's in the house this evening. The former 3-time world title challenger.
Well, I did see earlier that Leon Woodstock Jr. is here. Leicester boy, obviously was in an Olympic team, had a WBC belt.
The CJ Challenger here as well, you'd imagine he's got interest in the main event.
Yeah, well, they're actually campmates, aren't they? They both train out of
Hudges.
Unity with Hudge.
Yeah, so this round has been very similar to the first round where Blockley's been working it all at range.
But then again, Barsley's then stepping forward and trying to take it back straight after. Both lads won it.
What do you think they're saying in Razak's corner? Because things aren't going to plan so far, are they?
Would they be trying to get him on the inside, because he's obviously struggling to deal with Blockley at range, is get on his inside, but with the height advantage I will assume plays makes that difficult for him.
He's started this round a lot faster, he's coming out aggressive.
But Bazi Razak has actually had of his 9 wins, 3 of them have been by knockout, and those vicious shots you've just seen there are probably example of that. He has got power, so yes, Blockley's not really giving him much time to work, but now you can see Razak's drawing on that experience. Look, he's had 4 more fights than Callum, and he's starting to have a little bit more success in tying him up and things.
He looks a little bit frustrated for me though, where his shots seem a bit tense and not relaxed, like he's frustrated by what Blockley's giving him.
Well, he's having to force through the sharpness of Blockley, isn't he? He's having to force through the... Oh!
Nice
was shaking his head, but
great left hand.
His legs did go a little bit. Nice right hand return though. I noticed that his last name's Razak. Any relation to Sid Razak?
The journeyman, away deal.
One of the most.
A centurion, wasn't he?
He was the busiest, one of the busiest journeymen of the lightweight division.
Did you happen to fight Sid Razak?
Can't remember if I did. I either thought him or was supposed to fight him.
Good body work there.
Notice that Blockley doesn't take his eye off him, like he's really focused, his eyes don't come away.
Absolutely, we were saying that in round one where he seems to be zoned in, that
very focused. Razak's having to lunge in to land, but Blockley creeps in and it's a bit slightly flashier.
I think the thing is, Nathan, I think that Blockley, if it hadn't been for COVID, he probably would have had this fight or a equivalent of this fight in, say, September 2020. We're nearly 3 years down the line from then.
Well, COVID's got a lot to answer for. But out of COVID came a lot of 50-50 fights. So, you know, it ended my career personally, but that's just timing wise. But other people like Lee Wood came out of it a world champion.
Yes, yeah.
Callum doesn't seem to have wasted any time. Trained away and honed his craft.
Round four. So the last fight I made a prediction of a stoppage and I got it wrong when it went the distance. And this fight I was pretty sure that this would go the distance, but as it's going on I'm not so sure. It seems to be, I can see a bit of breaking down going on.
Yeah, Razak's not liking those big left hands coming over the top. He's wobbled him a few times.
Oh, some nice shots landed by Razak, but he was off balance, he was leaning back. If he had his shoulder down and a bit of a better base, they might have been able to do a bit of damage.
Yeah, he's struggling with the feet with a southpaw. So Blockley's always got his foot on the outside of his, which means he's got control of range. And in order for Razak to be able to get his work off, he needs to get his left foot on the outside.
And as snappy left hand landed from Blockley straight down, as you were saying, because of that controlling range, Razak's had to lunge in and he's been met with the left hand of Blockley.
Yeah, and as he's throwing his right hand as well, his foot's on the inside of the left, which then leads to them clinching because they're too close and there's not enough distance for that right hand to land flush.
Razak's not giving, he takes that step back, but then it does come forward. He's not quite as clinical. He's trying to push Blockley back, isn't he? Trying to get that look. He's fighting for that centre look. And he did land a couple of nice hooks. Just shame he was on the back foot.
He just seems to be coming forward a bit in straight, what they call straight lines, which is why his foot doesn't get to the outside.
Well, I am surprised that Razak's not being told to get his foot on the outside, because he's not even tried to do that. He's not. Look, the corner's quiet, and I'm not hearing any instruction to do that. But if Razak could get his foot on the outside, it might have a better impact for him.
Oh, it could just be that Blockley's just making those. That's the first time he's got his foot to the outside, and as we're saying it, he's doing it a few there. But then I'll imagine very quickly Blockley will regain the outside and control of the distance.
Still early days in the fight so far. Nice, very tight guard there from
Great
Blockley.
guard.
Elbows were tight. And then again from Razak, his elbows were tight. Fired back.
Good shot.
Great jab.
Box him now, Block. Box him in. Kick it out then, bang.
It seems when Razak tries to throw a big shot, he's quite tense. The whole of his body's like he's like.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's down to the frustration he's feeling from the elusiveness that Block is displaying in this fight.
Again, Razak trying to push the pace, taking the centre.
It's that set, but he's doing it again. I know he's going to be tense because he wants to hurt him, but it's like all.
It telegraphs what he's trying to throw as well.
He lunges in with it a bit, doesn't he? And he's starting to feel the pace of the fight.
The body language is telling us.
But you can see that he's composed, but you can see the mouth has widened. He is breathing a little bit heavier. Well, obviously he is. It's boxing, but
There's great body work from Blockley, though. He's been working the body since round one, and as they say, it's money in the bank and it's paying off now.
Jab. Very clean. Nice jab return to the body.
You can hear the roars in the background. Blockley has done a bucket load of tickets for this.
I think both lads probably have it. It's an English title eliminator. I imagine they've both got a few fans here.
But then there'll also be fans here of Carl Haywoods, of Sean Bruce's, that all would support Blockley anyway.
Yes, absolutely.
They just happen to have bought their tickets off another fight.
Get on it, Block. Nice and short.
Razak just keeps rubbing his left eye. I don't know if he's got like a thumb in there earlier or something, but he just seems to be batting it every now and again.
And again, keep it going, Block.
Again, look, his eyes just don't come off him, do they?
Yeah.
Shark eyes, isn't it?
Great shot. And after you said he was rubbing his eye, Blockley threw a right hook but landed flush as well.
I won't say anything about Mystic Meg again. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Nice head movement.
Pop it out, mate. Pop it out, pop it out.
Razak starting to tire, his hands dropping a little bit.
Yeah.
Body language is slightly negative, but then he comes forward, look, ties it up. Nice snappy jab.
Go on, and again, yeah, good lad. Go on, he's going. Good shot.
You can hear the corner from Blockley. They feel that Razak's starting to fade and ready to go over, but I know he's tired. I don't think he's hurt yet. I think the shots are taking a toll.
Yeah, and it's evident. You can see with.
Oh, that sunk him though.
Yeah.
His legs are starting to feel those last couple of shots.
I think it's the body work that's doing it, though.
Would you think that, looking at, if he's looked at Blockley's record, 9 wins, only 1 stoppage, do you think he's probably shocked him with some of his power?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I think it's more the snap and the timing, isn't it?
Yeah, he might not have one punch concussive knockout power, but he's got spite, and over a long distance, spite hurts.
Yeah, and I think it's quite daunting at this point. You know, if you feel like you're behind maybe, and what round is this now, sorry?
6.
Knowing that there's this round and then 4 more, that's where the 10 rounds starts to go against you. You know, like, if you start to feel the pace a little bit and maybe, you know, those body shots are crunching in, it can feel daunting knowing that there's a whole 4 rounds to go.
Razak has to win all 5 rounds just to get a draw in my book.
But, taking nothing away from Razak, he's still coming forward and throwing, and he's got good composure. You see there's a lot of communication from the corner of Blockley. He's got Rendell Munro there, which we said earlier, Commonwealth, British, European.
The communication from Razak's corner just doesn't seem to be as loud or obvious of what we're seeing from this corner.
Yeah, I mean, you got Greaves in the corner, Carl Greaves, former champion. You got like we said, you got Rendell Munro. In the other corner, I'm not sure who his trainer is, but I've not heard him say anything yet whilst the fight's on. I'm sure that he's got wise words in the corner.
Backhand, son, straight off him.
But there's no urgency from that corner, is there?
No.
See, Blockley's superior footwork starting to be a bit more telling as well. Oh, lovely body shot.
And again, mate, pop it up. Go on, Block. And again. Now, in.
I just see Blockley's just a step ahead him on everything. He throws a hook there. Not only does Blockley pivot round, he lands a right hook as he comes in. And the feints are drawing the hands up. It just seems that everything that Razak's doing, Blockley's got an answer to. And that jab.
Snappy. I mean, what a clean jab. The thing is, Blockley doesn't seem to be tiring. It's like he's growing with the rounds, which is nice to see.
That would be because he's fighting at his own pace, though, isn't it?
And and he's enjoying it. You can see him. He's learning the traits of the opponent, like I was saying earlier, and you're starting to see those little. Oh, he's dipping his hands, and you get to work on things in a 10 round that you couldn't work on in a 4 or a 6.
I'd go as far to say this has been Blockley's best round.
If I was in Razak's corner at this stage, I'd probably be saying that you need to show me something in this next round or I'm going to stop it, because you're too far down to come back and win it.
Round 7.
Keep thinking, Block.
Even when Razak came forward with a right hand there, Blockley stepped back just enough to be out of range, and then he's landed a great straight left of his own. And it's all down to that feet placement. Blockley's foot is in the right place, and Razak's isn't.
Come on, nice and sharp now, son.
You know, it doesn't show in terms of who Razak's fought, but this may well be the first Southpaw he's fought as a pro.
And again.
Yes, yeah, without looking at box rec, see what names are on there. But no, it's.
And again.
Blockley's just taking his time. Nice snap. I mean, you'd like to see him throw a few more this round. It's a little bit of a slow start, but.
And a great head movement there as well. It's not just landing your own shots and dominating. You're not giving the opponent anything to give him a bit of a boost.
Razak's seems to be a bit lethargic. Like you said, he is way behind. Unless we've got it completely wrong, which I don't think we have. He's behind.
You know, we got the Leanne, Bush and Ferguson fight wrong. We ain't got this one wrong.
No. He's just not dominant. He has not dominated any of these rounds for 90 seconds to warrant winning the round.
Yeah. I don't think he's dominated 10 seconds of a round, let alone enough to win a round.
Blockley, that's one of them punches I was saying to you. It's going straight down the pipe. Doesn't matter how high he's trying to keep that guard up. It's
getting through. And he's lifting the guard so high, he's leaving gaps to the body as well.
And the one thing that I'm pleased about is Callum's definitely feeding off the crowd.
Yeah.
It's not. Sometimes some people it can overwhelm them. It's obviously lovely. We all like to have 300 people cheering. There's only one Callum. Cheering your name. But sometimes it can be a bit daunting.
Callum's used to this, isn't he? He gets this support nearly every time.
Pop it out.
When I interviewed him last week, and he said that he wants to make up for lost time. He's obviously struggled through COVID. I know he had COVID and was quite poor there. And he's just getting better and better. And Razak then showed a little bit of spite. He's got no control because
he's too tired. Too tired and too frustrated.
Light's going to come out on his head there.
Seems to be the similar pattern. Razak starts the round, he's throwing some. Big left hand by Blockley there. But Razak seems to throw a flurry for the 10-15 seconds of the start of the round. Blockley weathers it and lands a big one of his own to put him back in check. And there we go, normal service resumes.
Yeah, he picks him off with the left, picks him off with the right.
Good lad. Come on, son. And again. Go on, and again. Well, that's the way. On your toes. Good lad, and again. Pull away, bro. Now! Keep it there, nice and sharp.
This has actually been the quietest round so far.
Yeah.
Pop it out now.
And it's been Razak's best round of the fight, just for the 15-second flurry he had at the start.
Come on then.
I suppose the key thing is Tomo, Cole and Rendell will be telling us to keep calm, concentrate and get it over the finishing line.
Absolutely. But Razak went back in a hurry there, and I'm not sure if something's hurt him, but his body language suggested that he wasn't right.
Go on, stick it out there, it's good shot.
He seems to have resigned himself now to just moving about and fiddling his way through the round with the odd 5-second flurry of big shots.
Yes. Because he can't get within range, and like you said, he's not like, as Nathan pointed out, he's not tried to get around Blockley.
Yeah, his foot's always on the inside, which means that Blockley's got control of the distance.
Which is a good 4 or 5 inches tall. No, 3 or 4 inches taller than that.
Shot! And again, step in, back on. And again. Pop it out. That's someone. Come on, block.
That jab's been a great weapon to just reset things throughout the fight.
And again, block.
He's just completely in the show.
We're in round 9, and in the biggest fight of Blocko's career, he's produced the best performance of his career so far, and it's now just seeing it home.
Yeah, definitely. He's just what do you do as a fighter to keep your emotions? Because obviously, one mistake, because Razak will always have a puncher's chance between now and the final bout. How do you keep those emotions in check?
It's
I would ask the 10-round man, but he seems to have disappeared.
He's disappeared, though. You know, it's a case of he's just got to keep doing what he's doing from round 1. It's that focus, and he doesn't look like he's going to lose it anytime soon. He is zoned in, and they call it when a fighter finds that zone, like that's peak performance. And I think tonight Blockley found that zone.
But I mean, Razak seemed very short of ideas.
At this stage, it's going to feel like an achievement for Razak to do the distance after how the early rounds are going.
Get a backhand going. Backhand. Come on, hands up. Come on. What is it? And again.
Fantastic left hand to the body.
And again.
I know we've not been saying much, but that's no reflection of the action. It's just we've been kind of watching it in awe, I suppose.
And we keep saying the same thing over and over again. It's Blockley jab, Blockley straight left to the body, Blockley straight left hand. It's just more of the same.
Why is it Razak trying to go around the outside?
Yeah.
We'll let him settle, Block.
But I suppose it goes as the old saying, you can only fight what's in front of you.
Yeah. Fantastic head movement there.
Sorry lads, I had to go to the little boys' room. I've been on YouTube and I can see some comments saying that they feel that the commentary is very biased towards Blockley at the moment, and that actually they feel that Razak is actually the aggressor and has power in his hands. We're at ringside and we're just saying what we see.
Yeah. And if anyone's looking for an eye test, I'm sure Specsavers do a free eye test for you with a voucher off your glasses. Tenth and final round here. You'd imagine now it's... I'm not sure if Razak's picked up a round so far, but you'd think that the corner will be telling him that he needs a knockout in this round. Otherwise, the fight's only going one way.
And I've just seen all the messages. If Mike Hunt wants a job on commentary, there is a space available on the 25th of March at Newark Showground.
Razak is pushing. He's pushing. He's lunging in for it. It'd be nice to him creeping for it. Lovely.
Shot from Blockley.
Razak is using that experience and tying him up. Blockley smelt blood in the water.
There could be a stoppage here if Razak doesn't throw something back soon.
I think Razak's. I don't think he'll get stopped. I think he's experienced and he's throwing back. Razak is lunging in. He's trying to land. He's taking it on the gloves.
Yeah, he's using his experience here to try and hold him and clinch him.
But Blockley certainly is still the snappier, landing the bigger shots and commanding the pace of the fight.
I think Blockley senses a stoppage in the 10th round to put the icing on the cake.
Yeah, I think Razak's he's not hurt.
He's weathered the storm a bit now as well.
Yeah, he'll get through fine. He's still bouncing. He's still got a springy step, but Blockley is certainly. He's hurt now. Shot in the ear.
He is hurt now.
He's hurt now. That's sort of like a right hand on the temple of the ear. But again, I think Razak will try to hold on.
The left 10th round stoppage.
I was surprised he stopped that, but there you go. He touched the ground with his fist. Yeah. He was getting caught, and it was that just after I'd said I think he'll weather the storm. He got whacked with a right hand on the temple, didn't he?
He did, yeah. We just highlight what a great performance that was by Blockley.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think Razak would get stopped because he seemed to be tying Blockley up, and then Blockley flurry of punches. There was a lovely right hand landed, or was it? I don't even know if it was a left hand, but it was on the temple, the left side of Razak, and the whole pace changed. Great fight, lovely fight, and respect between the two lads.
I sensed the stoppage because Razak was covering up on the ropes and not throwing anything back, and as you know, a referee will jump in.
Please show your appreciation for both boxers. Thank you.
I mean, 10 rounds, good effort from both lads. For me, Blockley was in control and a lovely shot to change it.
Kevin Parker.
Well, here we go, sports fans, the main event. Welcome to the main event. Obviously, David is closely linked with Kyle, the current champ, and I'm linked with Ryan. Essentially, I felt that Ryan won it last time. David thinks the opposite. So, you know, this is it. This is time for both lads to settle it. Do you know what I mean? Ryan likes to come in close and he likes to land those. I think he wanted to land early there. Kyle Haywood tends to be accurate, box at range, very tidy and clinical. Ryan pours the pressure on, lands on the inside with big shots. So yeah, expect to see a lot of animosity here.
There is needle in this fight.
There's a needle in the commentary box.
Yeah.
Not really.
I don't know what he said. But as you can see, Ryan straight away looking to get on the inside. Kyle's corner telling him to get on the outside and get his hands free. But again, Ryan, you know, he came into the Lions Den last time. He fought in Leicester, come into the, you know, champions home turf, and he's doing the same tonight.
I wasn't there last time, but I was told that it was a fantastic fight, and I was told by a few people that they thought that Ryan should have nicked it, but it was a draw, and they run it back.
Yeah,
there's something about area fights. I don't know what it is. It's a good old area tear up. You can't beat it.
Small hall brawl.
Yeah. Brawl at the small hall.
Yeah, but last time we saw the fight, Kyle Haywood was really like, he was bleeding, his nose was swollen, his lips were swollen, and the uppercuts were landing for Ryan. But Kyle had a lot of early success in the first few rounds, boxing on the outside.
And you'll think that would be the game plan for Amos going into this one, is to start faster.
This is Kevin Parker, is it?
Yes.
Kevin Parker, yeah.
Kevin Parker's having a word, you know, he's worried about head clashes.
I think the animosity's got the better of both of them at the start of this fight, because they're both that hell-bent on getting to each other, that it's made it a bit of a scrappy affair.
Yeah, I think Haywood certainly knows it's going to be a war, and he knows it's going to become keen. And Ryan knows that if he doesn't knock Haywood out, he might not get the decision. So they've both got their own plan. Oh, pushing there.
Yeah, they've both got an axe to grind, haven't they?
Yeah. Nice right hand landed by Ryan. Nice inside body shots.
So this is pretty much how the fight was.
Yeah, it goes like this for approximately 10 rounds. The difference being, you know, the later the rounds go, the more these punches come keen.
And Amos has got ex-pro Errol McDonald in his corner, who fought as high as European title levels.
He won the British, didn't he?
He won the British, yeah. I think I'm not sure if he won the European, but he fought for it a few times. Very good boxer in his day. He was an ABA champion as well.
He's also got stablemate Josh Goodin, the Diamond.
Yeah. The Diamond Goodin.
Oh, first round.
High scoring.
Hard to score.
You call it a tie?
I'd say it was, in my opinion, about right. Yeah, about even. Hard to score that. Right, Ryan straight into the middle again, and Kyle ready for it. Oh, lovely right hand
from Ryan.
Really snappy short right hook, and then an uppercut on the inside. And a nice left hook to the body from Kyle.
Kyle took that shot well as well because he was off balance and he took it flush.
Nice inside hooks from Ryan, landing clean. A lot of glove hitting there from Kyle. What do you reckon, David? Hitting a lot of gloves, Kyle, there.
Yeah, Amos has a very good guard anyway. Like
teasing, of course.
No, it's a great body shot there on the inside from Amos, but Haywood using some tricks there where he's tied up one arm.
Haywood does seem to be boxing better on the inside than the last fight. Last time Kyle was better on the outside, and he seems to have improved his game on the inside as well now. So that's interesting.
Yeah, I'll be honest. If in the last fight, if Ryan's work on the inside had been a bit better, if not small as much of his own work, he probably would have got the decision.
They both seem to be quite close, don't they? Last time it was Ryan that was trying to push that. Now it seems to be both. A nice little left hook landed to the forehead of Kyle, and an inside right hook on the ear. It's shots like that they might not sting now. A nice little left hook as well, and it's those shots that round 6, round 7, round 8.
Absolutely, it's money in the bank, isn't it?
It's the volume. It's like building up.
Nice uppercut. Kyle returns fire, hitting a lot of glove, but it's there nonetheless.
They're both putting the work in, aren't they? It's going to be a grueling fight.
It is hard to commentate completely unbiasedly, but
it's balanced because we've got Leicester in one corner, Nottingham in the other.
But in fairness, both fighters have improved their game. Nice head movement from Kyle. I'd like to see Amos come underneath with an uppercut.
Amos is switching southpaw quite often as well to compensate for the difficulty of the southpaw style that Haywood's providing.
Have you noticed that when Kyle throws, it's like tap, tap, bang?
Yeah.
Whereas when Ryan throws it, it's bang, bang, bang.
There is bad intentions in Amos's.
He doesn't want to leave it in the judge's hands, does he? No. Nice. Looping hook to the temple. Even that little short tap to the body, there's loads of venom in it. Lovely left hook to the head for Kyle, from Amos. Kyle took it very well, but you can't take many of them throughout the fight. Whoa, pressure.
That's cool. Both rounds have been close, but I feel like we can comfortably score that one to Amos because of the clear shots.
Yeah, more towards the end, and in the middle he had flashes, didn't he?
Yeah. And I think that's going to be the deciding factor in this fight.
Oh, I mean, there's a lot of respect before and after.
There's no respect during.
Not during, yeah. Nice work from both lads. Nice uppercut on the inside. The referee can't see that though. Oh!
He seems to be finding a home for that shot.
That lead left hook. He dipped his knees as well, Kyle, but seems to be okay. More of a flash. But again, he's been clipped by it 2 or 3 times now. And if Kyle can, return fire on that, he might get some success. But
the important thing with shots like that, though, it's a very close fight, and those shots could be the difference in the scoring.
Yeah, it was very clean. It's happened more than once. And if he perforates Kyle's eardrum, it'll knock his balance off, take his footing away.
And I'm sure that has happened to Kyle before in a fight. Might have been the CJ Challenger one where he had a perforated eardrum. Ryan switches southpaw again, and there's the left hand.
Nice uppercut on the inside. But Kyle trying to take the middle of the ring, trying to put a bit of pressure on Luck, trying to smother. The snap seems to have slowed slightly from Kyle, but I'm sure it'll return.
Amos has got the same the same pro trainer as he did with an amateur. I'm sure Haywood's still with his amateur trainer as well, isn't he? Yeah. So both lads have gone pro with where they learnt their craft. So there's a lot of similarities between them, despite the animosity that separates them.
So on YouTube, watching at the minute, we've got Neil Clayton championing Kyle, and then we've got Jack Pearson championing Amos.
And what I say is, where's my cunts?
I'm not sure if that's his real name either. Seems to play on words.
Yes.
Yeah, every time. Thanks, Kev. Every time.
Complaint from Carl Greaves.
Yeah.
Getting a stern talking to from Kev Parker.
I feel like there's a little bit of head use.
But is it inevitable we're going to be a bit of use of the head from both fighters when they're boxing this close?
I think a lot of it's down to his style of fight that Ryan brings up. I have noticed a bit of a mark, a bit of lumping and bruising above the left eyebrow of Kyle. But his team are on it up.
Round 4.
Right, round 4 underway, and straight away Ryan trying to take the centre and on those hooks.
And that left hook lands again. The instruction, Kyle needs to keep that right hand up because that left hook's landing every single time. Who's the bigger puncher between these two, David?
That was a lovely uppercut, by the way.
I don't think there's a lot in it. Neither of them are particularly massive punches, are they?
I feel like the flashier punches, like in terms of like
Haywood's is more.
He's got a bit of fluency, hasn't he, Kyle, on the outside? But
I think
the venom and the snap for me comes from Ryan.
With the volume.
And the volume. But on the outside, when Kyle does put those shots together, it does flow nicely.
I think
lovely right hand again. Well, his left hand, sorry, wasn't it?
Haywood's landed his best punch of the fight a little bit earlier on during an exchange there, but Amos has just returned one, and it's that hook over time. The hooks are coming around the guard, and they're landing cleanly on Kyle.
Ronnie Magny. My country's gone to learn some commentary for the 25th.
Line of the night.
I look forward to it. But no, back to the boxing. You know, the fighters have put their all, and they are risking their lives when they get in there. and these guys, you know, it means everything to them. Whether it's
that hook again.
lead hook again, and then a right one on the inside,
and an uppercut.
Jinx. You can see the left eyebrow of
yeah,
Kyle's
there's
now
a cut.
cut. So the swelling that was there in the last round is now a cut, and it is above the eye. So if
it looks to the side of the eye though, so it shouldn't disrupt the vision too much.
But if the corner teams see that, they might start to, lovely right.
And the hook is always landing in the region of a cut.
Yeah, so if he can widen that cut above the eyebrow, and it was done by a punch, then the medics might have to be forced to look at it.
He's got a great cutsman in Carl Greaves in the corner, though. Carl knows what he's doing with those, so he should be able to stem that. But
nice body hooks there from Kyle.
It just seems that we're fighting more of Ryan's fight than we are Kyle's, and for that I've got to score this round to Ryan as well.
Yeah, I mean, I was in the corner on the last fight, and I was very, very biased, and I thought that Ryan had it, but it does seem to be cleaner punches coming from Ryan. Again, the judges might see it differently, but yeah, I mean, Kyle's still coming in close, still working on the inside, landing some shots of his own, so good fight. Small hole brawl.
Round 5.
Round 5. And Amos, he's getting so much success with a hook, he's looking for it constantly now. Both of these are going to be feeling it in the morning though. It is a tear up, and there's a lot of grappling and the sort of movement,
and he makes quite a bit of noise.
Yes, yeah. That hook's landing again. I think the switching is giving difficulty to Kyle, because Amos is switching and then throwing the hooks, which then means that it makes it difficult for Haywood to know which hand to keep higher.
Nice little flurry on
that was a good flurry from Haywood there. That's some of his better work this round.
Just been talking to a trainer, let's say, just about how we think the fight's going and everything. We both noticed that Kyle normally fights on the outside and he's quite tidy, and for some reason has decided to fight the way that Ryan fights. He's allowed Ryan to fight the way that Ryan wants to fight. Dog ass rules, you know what I mean? Whereas Kyle's strengths are usually on the outside, so
good body shots there from Haywood, but then he ate a jab on the way out.
Haywood's having a nice uppercut. Haywood's having a little bit more success in the middle, but nice turn there from Haywood.
Yeah.
Bit of pressure.
This for me is
better from Haywood. But then a return of fire from Ryan.
Yeah.
Nice shot again. Oh, he put his whole body into that one. If that would have landed, I think it would have done some damage.
Mean intentions with that.
Nice inside hook from Haywood.
This could be in a phone booth. Like they've been toe to toe the whole time.
It's almost like they've both put their foot in the tyre, haven't they?
Yeah, in the hula hoop in the gym. Good left from Haywood.
Kyle has more success on the outside, but for some reason keeps falling in. Nice.
Good from
Two
Amos.
body shots and an uppercut landed. Again. Oh, a lovely uppercut again. Amos keeps landing that uppercut.
And we're 5 rounds in, halfway. How would you be scoring this now?
I feel like the first round was too close score, give them both a round. Felt like Ryan did the second, Calypso won the third and the fourth. That round there, early on Kyle was ahead and then I think Ryan took it back, so maybe an even round again there. But I feel like Ryan's definitely ahead by 2 rounds. 3 rounds even.
Seconds out. Round 6.
Dare I say, David, it's all gone quiet on the round.
Can't get a word in edgeways, Morse.
So we were saying, David, that we felt that the first round was close, probably even. Second round, third round and fourth round Ryan's. Fifth round maybe even again.
Yeah, it's close. It's close. I'm not saying for 1 minute that Ryan's in front. I don't think he's as far as in front as.
I feel Ryan's about 3 rounds up.
I would say so as well.
But we are the judges and we never know how the judges are seeing it. Nice 1-2 from Kyle, but then 2 return shots from Ryan.
He's just relentless with his distance, and I think Haywood, for it to have success, he needs to control that range.
I think Haywood needs to turn off and use those pivots and some different footwork, but he keeps meeting Ryan head on.
Absolutely, he's fighting Ryan's fight. You can hear the corner shouting to him to turn after the hook and move back. Could this be somewhat though, David, like because of the animosity between them leading into this fight, could this have caused Haywood to fight this way as opposed to sticking to the game plan, which is clearly being instructed from the corner to be moving off on the outside?
I think the fight,
nice
one thing with this fight from Coles, I don't think it's so much animosity. I think it's more, this is a big fight for Kyle. If he loses, there's nowhere for him to go.
I mean, there's some really big, nice shots being landed by Ryan, and to be fair, Kyle's taking them and then boxing nicely afterwards. So fair play to Kyle. Very, very strong, taking the shots. A lot of men would take a knee from some of these uppercuts. You can hear them, can't you?
There's a good body turn there.
I think Kyle should have been turning a lot earlier in the fight, to be honest.
Absolutely. There's a risk of a point being deducted here as well. I say a risk. I say a risk and it's gone. So that's a point deducted off Ryan Amos.
Very firm from Kevin Parker there.
Yeah.
He made it specific. I'm not saying whether he was right or wrong, but he made specific reference to certain incidents.
He was very clear on his decision there, but he also almost pushed Ryan back.
I do feel that a fighter should get 2 stern warnings before a point's deducted, and I think he's only had 1.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the referee's the referee, and I don't disagree with that, but at the same time, it felt harsh, but the referee's maybe seen it quite a few times, and whether he's addressed it that we've heard or not, he wouldn't have just done that off the bat.
But do you think maybe, when the fight's at a different angle of the ring, from where we're sat watching it, and he sees something different that probably looks worse than what we think?
Well, at the end of the day, he's qualified and trained and very experienced, Kevin Parker, very experienced. He's refereed me a fair few times, and I've got a lot of respect for the referee.
Very firm though, he can give a good bollocking.
He was very firm there. He's cost, I mean, I think Ryan was 3 rounds up. I feel like he would have won that round, but the point's been deducted, so it's a shame. Now.
There was a great exchange at the end of that round after the point was deducted as well, where they were both going for it, and I think Haywood's nose is a bit bloodied after it as well.
So I think, what round are we in now? 6, 7? I feel like Kyle had a share of the first, and he won that round because of the point deduction.
Yes.
So I'd say 3 rounds to Ryan still.
3 rounds to 2 with 1 even. Would that be right?
I think there's 1 round in it, I'd say, with the points deduction.
Yeah. And Ryan is making sure he makes up for that point deduction here. Look. Lovely body shots from both lads.
Wow, this is. Haywood needs to be throwing back something here. Parker's taking a close look.
Kevin's certainly got his work cut out. It's a very close up front fight, isn't it?
He's earning his money with this fight.
He's really having to dip his knees and get close to see, isn't he? Oh, maybe a point deduction. He's warned him.
Yeah.
It's a firm warning.
Just in terms of the way of moving Ryan Amos around the ring, maybe Haywood could be taking lessons off Kev Parker, because he moved him quite sternly to that corner, didn't he?
It's not his first rodeo, is it? Nice inside work from both boys, but again, it's so close and so both ways, you can't really score it.
Yeah, it's a difficult one.
It's almost like you think that Ryan's the aggressor, but the better work's coming from underneath from Kyle.
Yes.
Ryan's should be the better work, but he's like almost.
Nice uppercut there from Ryan and a body shot. Kyle being urged to turn him and just about managed it until the referee broke it. And Ryan went like a dog with a bone straight in again.
He senses it.
Good instruction coming from Errol McDonald, good instruction coming from Carl Greaves.
They both got very good corners here that know the game inside out.
A lot of pressure coming from the challenger, Ryan Amos still.
And also there'll be a bit of...
that uppercut.
He's sunk him again.
Yeah. He's hurt.
Come on! Ryan's putting on the pressure, but Kyle survived. Kyle survived it. Ryan really can sense that break came at the right time for Kyle.
That was a close round up until that, and then Amos just doing. How's everyone scoring at home? Right in the comments.
Kyle did very well to hang on there and not take a knee. I thought he was going to. He did really well. It's a really good seasoning and experience from champion there.
I mean, how have people seen it at home?
In a fight like this, had Kyle taken a knee, that could have been hugely detrimental to the end result.
Joe Underwood Hughes, Ryan 2 up for him. I think Ryan 3 up, maybe, but when you're fighting the champion, it's always going that way, so yeah, 2 or 3 up, I agree, Joe.
Ronnie Magny saying Amos 2 up.
3 rounds drawn. It is hard to score when they're close, but Shane McCarty says that she thinks it is 2 rounds and 3 draws. Shane McCarthy thinks that Kyle's still winning. Corey Westby, 3 up to Ryan. Amos up by 2, 3 possibly.
It seems pretty unanimous on the comments who they think's winning.
Well, Ryan, Joe's predicted a stoppage for Ryan. Nice inside, nice. Both lads throwing big shots there. Nice inside uppercut again. Kyle's now recovered, look.
Yeah.
Using that seasoning and experience, but his corner are urging him to fire back and he just can't quite get it off.
Well, based on the scorecards everyone's saying on YouTube, he needs some of these rounds to get close to a draw again.
Elizabeth Funny, XOX, is firmly there for Kyle.
Oh, I think he's hurt again. There's been some great body work.
Weak on his legs a little bit, but
some of the body work in that corner.
Ryan just needs to catch him with a clean couple of shots here. Nice. If you notice, the snap's gone from Kyle a little bit.
Yeah.
Inside uppercut to the body again from Amos. Ryan just needs to throw 2 big shots here. Whoa, lovely! He caught him with those shots early on as well, didn't he?
Yeah, Ryan's work rate has been intense. The intensity is hard to live with.
Kyle's hurt, he's holding on a little bit, but that's where the seasoning comes in and experience.
And he's tired as well. The body shots have been sinking in recently.
It's the body shots and those temple shots.
Yeah.
And the constant leaning and grappling.
Yeah.
Lovely shots.
The leaning and the grappling tires you out so much. You need extreme fitness to be able to weather that.
Lovely left hook to the ear of Kyle Haywood there again. You just can't take too many of them when you've already taken some along the way. The body shots, the temple shots, the ear shots. But Kyle, with a spring in his step. Nice flurry from Ryan. Lovely.
Great work.
Good defence from Kyle there as well. What do you reckon, David? David, what do you think?
Same thing in close rounds. You obviously the better work.
Again, Ryan races through the ring there. You hear Greaves urging Kyle to turn him, but he just hasn't quite got the
in the corner in between rounds where Carl was reading him the riot act, because
inside work certainly is cleaner from Ryan. I just don't understand why Kyle Haywood is still trying it when he's not had success there at a while. Kyle's game is at range and flurries of punches.
And when he has been at range, he's had a little bit of success in this fight, but he's opted to go in to this sort of fight.
Yeah, he's landed the odd body shot here and there, you know, 2 or 3 flurry, but largely he's allowing Ryan to dictate.
And when he's having his back on the ropes as well, it's allowing Ryan a chance to throw those eye-catching flurries.
Obviously, you can see at Ryan's corner, they're all very calm, very, you know, in control. There's quite a lot of instructions coming from Kyle's corner, almost frustration. I mean, he's definitely not listening to the advice, and the advice is good. The advice is turn him. The advice is
it's the right advice.
Yeah, turn him and get some range, but he's just not letting him.
And he's been eating those uppercuts and hooks throughout the fight, which is from him leaning into Ryan's fight.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to Kyle. He's a champion for a reason, and he's absorbing it all, and he's refusing to take a knee. He's got a championship spirit, but he's just, isn't quite input. Oh, lovely turn though, lovely turn.
And then Ryan straight back into him.
Sue Eastwood here for Kyle, saying keep going, you can do
it. The strength on Ryan as well. He's just on him the whole time.
I'm surprised he can keep going at that pace. He looks like he's got that pace for 20 years.
I mean, you see some of his videos and he's doing like on the dip bar where he's doing upside down push-ups. He's an absolute fitness machine, isn't he?
Lovely little left up, flash left up there from Ryan. Now Ryan's starting to have success at distance and in close. I think Ryan's listening to the other team's corner because he's getting the uppercut.
I would say that's another round for Ryan, and I'd say that Kyle's going to need a stoppage in this last round to take it home.
Yeah, I think Kyle needs a stoppage win. For me, 5 rounds for Ryan, and then two close rounds maybe for Kyle.
And an even round in there for good measure, I'd say.
So this is it, 10th round, championship round, where they're both about to put everything on the line, and I feel like it's going to be more of the same.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen a jab.
Do you reckon we'll see a jab, David?
See what?
Do you might see a jab?
I hope so.
7 rounds for the 10th and final round.
Oh guys, put your hands together for these two. What a main event.
It's capped off an absolutely fantastic show.
Andy Whittle for Boxing News will be scoring as well. Ryan slightly off balance there.
Yeah.
Wasn't hurt, but Kyle took confidence from it.
Kyle turned him and he's pounced, but then Ryan's marching into him to try and close that distance.
Adam Butler, don't say hello to Carwin and not me. That's awful. But yeah, we've just said the same. We feel like Kyle has to land a knockout punch to win the fight now.
But we're talking about how Kyle should have boxed that distance, but it could just be Ryan's not letting him. Ryan's on him the whole time.
Well, when Ryan's not been on him, he's met him with it head to head. Greaves shouting, give him it, give him it, give him it. They both want it, don't they? They both really want it. Neither's spirit has been broken.
Yeah, and with the difficulty with Ryan as well is you see a lot of switch hitters who are quite elusive, but he's a switch hitting pressure fighter, so you don't get time to think whilst he's coming forward and switching.
You can see the corner of Amos starting to celebrate, sensing victory is very close.
The Diamond's in a loud voice, isn't he? The Diamond's screaming.
It's easy to switch off at this point when you think you're ahead, but there's none of that from Ryan. Ryan's not changed his tune. He's there, in, throwing, uppercuts, hooks. Nice tight guard as well. What a fight.
Early contender for fight of the year.
Well, they're sure a fight worthy of a title for sure. Kyle's fans are trying to get behind him, but Kyle needs that boost, he needs that big knockout punch, and Ryan just needs to keep the pressure on, keep doing what he's doing.
The fight is ending how it started, but the last round is very similar to the first.
I mean, I'm surprised with a cut early on and looking like he was hurt midway. Kyle looks okay, he recovered from all of that and he's come back. But now the pressure comes again from Ryan, last 10 seconds. Oh, don't you just love it?
What a fight! Whoa, fantastic fight.
Great fight.
A great fight there. Kevin Parker making sure he didn't get heated there.
Fucking horrible.
Hey, I'm not going to name names, but Carl Greaves said, what a war. What a war.
Yeah, you wouldn't have wanted to have been in that one. Far better to watch than be involved in.
Let's see what Aaron McDonald did in the middle there.
It's fucking midnight. It's fucking midnight. I've got to be back at the hotel at 9:30 to meet Tim.
What a Cinderella story. It's just gone midnight and there might be an upset. And by might be, in my opinion, very, very clearly. And here we have it, the prestigious belt that puts you in the top 10 in the UK, the key to the door for the English title.
Contest 92-97 in favour
5 rounds. So there you have it, Ryan wins by 5 clear rounds. He left no stone unturned. Commiserations to Kyle. A brilliant display. But what a fight. What a fight.